What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, everybody. Happy Sunday. How are you all doing? Happy Sunday. We are here. Oh my gosh. Are you all ready for Strawberry Fields? Strawberry Fields forever. If you know it, you know it. But how's everybody doing today? I hope everybody is so well. We are going to have a blast, a complete blast for today. We are making everything strawberry. So, as you all know, I pick themes that you all suggest, and we pick some themes that we are going to be making. And we picked a strawberry shortcake theme, as in the cartoon. However, I got to make it a little adulty. I got to do everything. But my niece, what up, Chainsaw? How are you? Oh my gosh. Oh man. How are you doing on this Sunday? Oh, I hope you're well. I hope you're ready for a lot of strawberries. I hope everyone's ready for strawberries because it's into, like, let me show you before I put on my apron. I got like a whole bunch of strawberries, and I'm super glad. They looked delicious this weekend. But like, we are officially here in Vegas. It is so nice to be in spring and summer, and like we hit 80 degrees, and I'm so happy. Like, it is, I am this close to only wearing shorts now for the rest of this season because I'm so happy. And again, like, so many strawberries, so much yumminess. It's gonna be amazing. It's going to be so good. But yes, we are going to do a bunch. We are going to do a bunch. Ah, thank you, Top Dog. Thank you. Oh, Oolong, how are you? Welcome. Thank you, Top Dog. Let me get you up on this board. Oh my gosh, Nye. We just got everybody in here. What up, Nye? How are you? How is your Sunday? Get this going here. Oh my gosh. Yes. Strawberries, seriously. We went and got, I think this was $4. So I got like all of this, which is what? 2 pounds. I got 2 pounds of strawberries for $4. And I mean, they're all delicious. Like, they're massive. Like, beautiful strawberries. I'm so excited. I am ready for the spring of all of this. Like, not to mention, like, okay, so obviously, strawberry shortcake was the theme. And my niece, she sent me, she's so sweet. So she 5 or 6 now? I forget it. I think she's 6 this year. So I think, I'm not 100% sure. But she from her app, she sent me some strawberry shortcake recipes, and they're all like cakes with whipped cream and strawberries, which I love. But I was like, but strawberries are so yummy. I'm like, I need an appetizer, a side dish, a main dish, and then we can make some dessert. But because strawberries, to me, I put it in iced tea. Like, I'll cut up strawberries, make some sun tea, throw the strawberries in, and let it sit. Oh, and it is the most delicious thing in the world. Like, I absolutely love it. Do the same thing with lemonade. Strawberry lemonade is one of my favorite things. Like, I love strawberries in food, in drink. And so the fact that I was like, if we're doing a strawberry shortcake, I'm going to make it more adult themed. As in, we're going to have things you actually want to eat with strawberries and see what we can do. Because it is so nice and sunny. It finally is warm here in Vegas. Yes, believe it or not, if you've never been to Las Vegas, it snows every year at my house. It gets so cold and so windy. I mean, I'm in a tank top, and this is like one of the first days this year I have been in a tank top. So I'm just so excited. And to me, strawberries are summer. They are spring. It's absolute perfection. I'm ready for it. Oh my gosh, no problem, Oolong. Thank you so much for the lurk. Yeah. Spring is one day, summer's next. 100% Nye. Yeah, the wind today, so I feel like Friday, I was like, oh my gosh, this weekend's going to be so amazing. I was ready for work to be done. I was going to do a nice bike ride. And then I woke up Saturday and it was like sunny and the wind was insane. And I was like, okay, like that's fine. And then the wind just hasn't died down. But I agree with you. We are going to blink and this lovely like 75 to 80 degrees is going to be gone. But I'm the weirdo who likes 100-degree weather. So I'm fine with the summer. However, Top Dog, he is not okay with it. He is sitting there like my season's done. He's a winter person. So he loves the winters here in Vegas. But yeah, I'm definitely the summer one. But the wind is still bringing a chill. Our mountains still have snow on them. So we're getting that chill still. But so exciting. So I know you all know this usually. Oh, and let me put into chat what we're making. I'm going to get a little closer to the camera so I can put it into chat. And this is the chat on Twitch. I do know that I do go live on YouTube as well. But if you want to chat with us, just realize I chat on Twitch. And always feel free to go to twitch.com, Becca with Flower, and you can always join us there as well. But I am going to put in the chat right now, and I'll highlight it where we're getting our recipes today. And then we'll pin it to the top of the message so you guys can kind of see. Uh-oh, is pin not working? I'll have to try again in a minute. I think it's taking a second. I had a huge update today with Streamlabs, but we are doing a strawberry balsamic crostini as our appetizer. We're going to actually make the French bread. That's what we're going to start with because yeast and rising and all that. So we're going to make some French bread that we will cut and toast and make a strawberry balsamic crostini. I can't wait for these because it's strawberries and basil with a balsamic glaze on top, and that just sounds delicious. Then we're going to have a side dish of a watermelon strawberry salad with a honey and feta dressing. Woo! I'm excited. So excited for that. Then we are making a strawberry chicken. I was like trying to follow everything that I could think of, like for just different possible things I could do, but with a meat, with a main dish, something like that. And every recipe I kept finding was like, try strawberry chicken, try strawberry chicken. So we're going to do strawberry chicken. And then for dessert, I am going to actually do the recipe from the kids game. I think it's a game, but it's the strawberry shortcake game. We are going to make a vanilla cake, and then we're going to make some whipped cream. And from there, we are going to put strawberries in it. Like super, super simple. Wait, what? What's up, Nye? What happened? But yeah, we're doing all strawberries today. It is a strawberry fields forever kind of day. The Beatles, if I could play it, I would. My head, yeah, strawberry chicken. So the sauce is, I'll read you kind of the sauce. This is what it includes. Olive oil, some chicken, obviously, but sea salt, strawberry jam, balsamic vinegar, basil. It says goat cheese. We are not goat cheese people in this family, but we are going to put feta on that, and then fresh strawberries on top. So, like, we're going to marinate the chicken. Yeah. This one, I found a few recipes online, and this one looked pretty, like, good and easy. The only changes, y'all know I always make my own changes, where chicken breasts are fine. I love chicken thighs because I like that crisp, and I like the dark meat. So we're going to be doing chicken thighs instead. And like I said, no goat cheese. We're going to do feta. But yeah, strawberry chicken. I am really interested. Like, I've had, like, fig on chicken, and I've had different, like, fruits with meat in a, like, balsamic-y type sauce. So I think this is going to be the same. I don't think it's going to be too sweet, but we are living in strawberry world today. I should have had, like, made a strawberry t-shirt for myself, but we are in strawberry world for sure today. I'm excited though. And then for the cake, so I'm still deciding what we're going to do. For your timeline today, we are going to start with the bread, the French bread. So we're making French bread for the crostini. So that's like the first time. Oh my gosh. Hi, Aunt Mimi. Hi, Mom. I love it. I love it. Welcome, welcome. You all can say hi to them. That's my mom and my aunt. I actually have had the pleasure of house sitting for my mom this weekend. I'm still there. I'm at my house, so it's kind of funny. I left my mom's place to come here, and then as soon as I'm down here, I am gonna go back there because my mom. I have, my pups. I have my two small dogs. My mom has a big old pup, Ted. He is nice and tall. He's a big guy. So I get to go back and have cuddles with him. But yes, howdy, howdy, howdy. Thank you guys for all the hellos. You can thank my mom. She's the reason I can cook the way I cook. She is the one who pretty much showed us cooking growing up and all the different things. So it is awesome. I gotta say, I come from a house of cooks. Like her mom, my grandmother, she made a lot of different dishes, and even there's one breakfast casserole. Maybe I'll make it one time for you guys. That, no joke, my dad always said that's the reason he married my mom, was because of this breakfast casserole. And we make it usually every Easter. I think this is the first Easter we haven't made it. And yeah, it's wild. So I come from a family of people who can cook, and it's so good. Like, I love home cooked meals. But we're gonna jump onto the French bread, like I said, because we gotta let that yeast and we gotta let everything rise and get big, and so we love it. And then obviously when that rises, as it's rising, we'll work on a few other dishes. I try to get everything out at the same time. I'm not doing that today. I'm kind of like, you know what, let's have fun. It is spring. Even yesterday, we were running errands around town, and it was like windows down, music up. Like, I felt like I was in high school on summer break again. So we are just going to enjoy things as they come today. That's what we're doing. Also, I'll announce it a few times today. I know I normally stream on Wednesdays as well. This Wednesday will be my last Wednesday for just a little while. And the only reason I'm saying that is my normal 9 to 5. It is requiring me to do a lot of traveling, and they want me to do just a lot more hands-on stuff. So I'm not able to do Wednesdays as much. And I want to be a lot more consistent on making sure I'm here with you all. So this Wednesday will be my last Wednesday stream just for a few months, but I'll still be here on Sundays. And thankfully with that, I'll be able to do longer and better Sundays with everyone. So I'm excited. I'm super excited for that. You all know, too, with that said, how I get all these themes, strawberry shortcake today, but I get all these themes from you all. So if you ever have an idea of what you'd like to see me try to make in a 4 to 5 course meal, you can say it. I stick it in this jar, and at the end of stream, I pull it out. I have done Fast and the Furious, Bob's Burgers, the 49ers, as in the football team. I have done the Great Gatsby. So many fun things. Like, I can't even think. I think I've done like 20 to 30 different themes by now. So if you ever have a theme, a book, a person, a time era, a video game, I mean, whatever. We've done another chef before too. Type it in chat. You can tell me. Hit me up on my social media. I will put you in, and we'll see what we get. So for sure, by the end of today, we're going to pull out another theme that we'll do next week. But the exciting thing is I bought all the stuff, and for the first time ever on Wednesday, I am going to be making lobster bisque soup. I can tell you, I loved Red Lobster's lobster bisque soup. It's like the only thing I'd eat there, and they got rid of it. So now I have to figure out how to make it myself, which honestly, I should have known how to do it a long time ago. But for my last Wednesday, for a little while, we are going to be making true lobster bisque soup. I even splurged and bought lobsters, not live ones, just their tails. I bought 4 of them, and I'm excited. We're going to do it. So Wednesday is lobster bisque. But today, strawberries. Strawberries. So let's start with our bread. Again, let me see if it's going to let me pin to chat. It doesn't want me to pin, and I don't like that at all. So let me do this. I'm going to I'll copy and paste again with what we're going to start with. I don't know why it doesn't want me to pin to chat, but we're going to start with this French bread. So this is from a blog called Mel's Kitchen. I don't think I've done their French bread yet. So we're definitely gonna see what we need to do with that. But let's get, obviously the first thing we're gonna have to do is put together our warm water, sugar, and yeast. I wonder if they have me do salt with that too. No, just the water, sugar, yeast. Let that sit for 5 minutes. If you all know, you know, with anything with bread and yeast, you got to wait for that bubble to take place, and I'll show you what that looks like. We have a foamness, a little foamy top, and that's how you know your yeast is good. For your water though, your warm water, I'm going to turn on my water right now so it can start getting warm. You're going to want anywhere from 110 to 115. If you go over that, it kills the yeast. If you go under that, it doesn't allow it to bloom or activate. So that's why that temperature is really important when you get to the water. All right. Gonna go ahead, get my measuring cup. Oh, 2 1/4. I actually need a big measuring cup today. All right, 2 1/4. And then let's get, I wasn't prepared at all. I didn't grab any of my measuring spoons or anything. So again, this bread's gonna be used for the crostini. And you all know, I love making bread. So this is gonna be perfect. Let's go ahead and grab our other ingredients while we're at it for the yeast. So we're gonna get sugar and then an active dry yeast. And this is just a granule sugar that you want, so your standard white sugar. I've never tried making bread with a brown sugar ever. I definitely would love to try it though and see what happens. Okay, so this sugar is 2 tablespoons. And I'm just gonna put them in here for now. One, 2. Then let me grab the yeast here. Please don't say packets. Tablespoon. I make so much bread all the time. I don't have packets anymore. I buy the giant containers. So whenever it says packets, I'm always like, okay, now I gotta look up what a normal packet is. And is this? Oh my gosh, yeah, 1 tablespoon. Nice and yeasty. Okay. 2 1/4 cup water. I'm gonna take the temperature of this in a second, because it feels a little warm. Okay, let's see here. All right, let's just take the temp real quick. I want to make sure it's not too hot. Okay. All right, let's see here. While that's lifting up. All right. So let me really quickly, I don't know why my little thermometer doesn't want to go from Celsius to Fahrenheit. So I'm just going to use Google, because I don't know it exactly. Okay, 43.3, which we are at 43.8. And that's for 110. So where do I not want to go above? I don't want to go above 115 Fahrenheit. Hey, Electrifying Radio, how are you? Again. How is it going? 46. Okay, perfect. We are at 44.3 Celsius, which is fine. Again, that is like 113 Fahrenheit. You're doing good? Awesome. Yeah, we are in strawberry land today. So we picked, I know it's been a week. I had to travel for work, but we ended up picking strawberry shortcake. And so, yeah. But I'm excited. I'm excited. And don't forget, everybody, I am a 18 or a family-friendly streamer. I have a lot of youngins that watch my stream, so do not forget about that. Oh, what up, General? How are you? Oh my gosh, Tanner, you guys. Amazing. I remember that fact. Thank you. Thank you. Aloha. I you loved strawberries for so long and I didn't like the taste. Oh, really? Yeah, strawberries for me are pretty I like them. Like I was saying, I put them in lemonade. If I make sun tea, I throw them in the sun tea. Everything, I love it. I absolutely love it. So we're doing a strawberry shortcake, more full meal, not so much all the desserts. Hey, what up, Jedi? Turns up language filter, right? Strawberry chicken. Yes, I'm actually really interested in this. So we're doing a strawberry balsamic crostini, which of course I'm making the bread for it. So just did the yeast so we can warm that up. Then we're doing a watermelon strawberry salad, and the salad has a honey feta dressing. I say dressing, more drizzle on top. Then we're doing a strawberry chicken, which is going to be a strawberry balsamic glaze with basil. Again, super interested in how this turns out. And so I'm really interested in that. And then we're going to do a strawberry cake. And this theme is like from basically my niece, who is, I think she's 6 now. So she really she sent me a shot from her strawberry shortcake app. Didn't know they even had that. And so I'm going to make a strawberry shortcake cake, which is really just vanilla cake with whipped cream and strawberries. I might end up making it in cupcake form, so that way I can bring some to her versus just bringing her an entire cake. I mean, I could bring her a huge cake, and my sister would be so thrilled that I just gave her daughter pure sugar. Yeah, taste buds change every 7 years. It's really, you know what's so funny is I learned that fact, and I was like, okay, so like every decade, there are certain foods I cannot stand, can't stand. One of them, and I know everyone comes for me, but you all know them. I hate potatoes in any form. I don't really like potato chips unless they're heavily seasoned with something. But mashed potatoes, French fries, they're just not my favorite thing in the world. But I try them. Those and beans, I cannot stand them. I can't do it. So every few decades, I'm like, let me try it again. Maybe I like it now. You guys, I'm almost to 40 and it hasn't changed yet. So I think I might be stuck with those taste buds. But yeah, no, it's definitely. Yes, mint. And I think, Tanner, let me check too. Yeah, the strawberry watermelon salad has mint in it. So we're going to definitely go with that. But shockingly, I've never had strawberry and mint together. Once I started researching and finding things, I was like, oh, everybody was like, put mint on it, put mint on it. I was like, okay, we'll try it. I didn't know. I had no idea. None. Okay, I'm going to grab, just because when this is done and being fuzzy, I'll show you guys on the stove cam what it looks like when it's fuzzy. But we got to grab salt, olive oil, which, I got my olive oil here. Let's grab the salt. You live on green beans, mac and cheese, instant potatoes as a kid. Oh my gosh. You know what's funny is green beans. Top Dog, and if you guys didn't know Top Dog, he jumps in. He is my moderator. He is amazing. Hands up to him. He is also my wonderful husband and my taste tester. He's a great person. He eats cans of green beans for fun. We have some. Oh, you can't see it. Ugh. No joke. He will get cans of green beans and just eat them. It's one of his favorite things to do is to eat green beans. Mac and cheese was a favorite of mine growing up. A staple was mac and cheese. Now when I make mac and cheese, I still make it from the box, and it has to be the cheapest box in the store. So usually it's a 50-cent, 75-cent box. But I buy jalapeno cheddar sausages, and I grill them up, and I take all the juice from the jalapeno sausage and put it in the mac and cheese with with some cheddar cheese on top. And oh my gosh, it's like mac and cheese with hot dogs, but like a spicy version. It is so good. It's so good. I haven't made it in probably like 2 to 3 months. So I might need to make that. So, but instant potatoes, I'm not a potato fan, so instant, definitely not. Mint and strawberry, never thought that combo. Right, Electrifying Radio? Right? Everyone needs a hobby. I like that, Tanner. Okay, let me get the other things, and that would be flour. So you can use bread flour or all-purpose. I'm going to just use all-purpose. I actually ended up buying, I thought I was out of flour, and so I bought a big thing, and I still had a big one, so I need to start working through my all-purpose. Let me also move my trash can out, just so I don't have to open drawers every time I do this. Okay. And this is kind of a crazy song for my station. Okay. Oh, it's almost over. Okay. So we got our yeast activating back there. We're going to put in all of our flour, oil, and salt into a bowl. So let's grab a big old bowl here. Okay. Let's do this. And we're going to be mixing it all together. So you all know I mix everything with my hands. This is just, no one's eating this except for the people in this household. So don't worry. It's not gross. It's just me and Top Dog eating this stuff. I do have a lot of neighbors, though, I think, who would eat this. But because I'm making it with my hands, I'm not going to do everything like crazy. So I know an ad is going to start here in just a second. I'm just going to be adding all these ingredients up. 2 1/4 teaspoon of salt, nice and salty, loving that. All right, and then olive oil I'm going to do right before I put the water in. But we need 5.5 to 6 cups of flour. This is going to make a lot of bread, which makes me exciting because I haven't made my bread for the week yet. So I'll probably just have a lot of this. Okay, so we're going to do 5 1/4 or 5.5 to start, and then if it's too wet, we add 6. Okay, 1, you guys know I got to count out loud or I'm going to forget. 2, 3, 4, that had a big old hole. 4, 5. Ooh, there we go. And then we'll get the half to do the 5.5. Yeah, it is actually strawberry season, which makes it, it smells so good. Okay, so I will say strawberries are not my first fruit, my first go-to. I actually love melons, like watermelons, honeydews. Like melons are where I love to live. But I got 2 pounds of strawberries for, I believe it was just under $4. I'm not quite sure. It might have been just under or just over. But I'm excited when they are in season. I mean, and look at these suckers. Let me bring them over again. Look at how beautiful these look. And Vegas doesn't get like the ripest of fruit. Like, we get good fruit, don't get me wrong, but everything has to obviously get shuttled in to the desert. And so we don't get the ripest of the fruits, especially living in California for so long, where you could get so many good fruits almost all year round. So here, I really try to stay with the seasons, but I'm just lucky I picked a strawberry-themed meal today because it's strawberry season. I couldn't imagine trying to do this in November. It probably would not taste as good. But when they are ripe, strawberries to me are so delicious. The other thing I absolutely love, raspberries, boysenberries. My grandmother, her and my grandpa's land was just filled with those. and it was just like, oh, raspberries. I mean, they were huge. Blackberries, raspberries. Oh, those are like my favorite things. I'll eat those over blueberries any day. Not that blueberries are bad. It's just I tend to like those ones a lot more. Okay, I'm going to make just a little hole kind of in the center here. And we're going to put my olive oil in there. And then eventually that's where I'm going to pour my yeasty goodness. What about you all? Does anyone else have like a favorite fruit they look forward to eating when it's all good and done? Oh, the dogs know. They know it's streaming. Chuckberry. I love it. I love it. There you go, Tanner. Yep. A little Chuckberry never hurt nobody, right? Okay. Ooh, we're good. This is blooming. Let me show you guys that foam that I'm talking about. Do you see this like inch here of foam? I'm going to show you in the stove cam too, so you guys can see it. This is what you're looking for. Let's see if I can get a good shot. Sometimes it whites out. See the bubbles taking place? That foam is what you're looking for with a yeast. So if you, after a few minutes, like 5 minutes or so, if it's not doing this, either your water was too hot or too cold, and you might need to redo this science experiment, basically. But you're looking for that foam and all the bubbles, and you guys can see, let me see if I can get really close here. Do you guys see? I know there's a glare. There's a ton of bubbles right there. So that means my yeast is blooming. So we're good. We are Judy blooming up in here. So I'm just going to pour this in, all of it. Set that to the side. Let me grab a big spoon to start the stir, and then I'm going to be going in with my hands to knead it. And with this, I was reading on the recipe that they gave, and they said this is a stickier. So if it gets too sticky to the sides, go ahead, add a little olive oil to the sides of the pan. But okay, let's take this. Oop, oop. Yes, Tanner. So if it goes over 115 degrees Fahrenheit, it will actually kill the yeast, like it boils it, and it won't do anything. And usually, I know this recipe called for 110. I know we got a few cooks in here. I think you can go like 95 degrees is the lowest you can go. But if it's not warm at all, if your temp isn't warm, like as long as it's room temperature, you might be fine. But if it's not warm at all, it doesn't open up the yeast to kind of make it alive. If you think about yeast when you're buying it, it's almost in a cryo state, like it's cold, it's not alive, and you gotta warm it up to get it to be alive and be an active ingredient. But this is a good one. But yeah, your temperature definitely matters. So if you haven't noticed and you're like, oh, it works for me every time, you're good then, you're good. But if you're like, no, it's not working for me, I don't know what's happening, then try taking temps of your water for that yeast. Because the more you control that temp, the more foam comes in. All right. This is looking good. Look at this. This is a good looking loaf here. And it's supposed to basically just look smooth. I mean, and it does. It's a nice soft ball. This isn't too bad. I'll show you guys. It's not sticky, which I'm super happy because they said like it may stick, but it shouldn't. But here is our ball. And I'm going to throw it in there. And then all I'm going to do is let me get a flour towel real quick. Always forgetting my flour towels here. Give me 1 second. Just going to grab one. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to grab a nice clean, just towel. It doesn't have to be a flour towel, by the way. And I'm going to set it over here and we're going to put it on the microwave. This is going to have to get about double in size. So you guys can see, here's your sizing. Mr. Top Dog, he is here. I think he's gaming today. I know he's been jumping in and out of chat. So I'm sure he'll jump in once he knows he was mentioned. But I think he's playing. He just finished watching the Fallout series on Amazon, and so I know he played Fallout last night on stream. Because he is a streamer as well, guys. I know I kind of talked about Top Dog, but yeah, see, I knew. I was like, he's here. So, but he I believe last night was playing Fallout, and I'm sure that's what he's playing today, because he watched the Amazon series and is very hyped on that right now. So he said it was amazing. Not a Becca show, not a show for me, but he is super happy with it. Okay, let me look at the chicken recipe real quick, because I want to see. They don't really have us. I mean, they don't really have us doing any kind of marinade for long time. So, okay. Next thing we're going to start getting ready is, let me see here. Honestly, a lot of this is going to be pretty simple. It will be the balsamic crostini. Once our bread's done and baked and we cook it, or we bake it and then cut it up, that's going to be putting everything together and then re-putting it into the oven to get it nice and crispy. So that's going to be towards the end. Our salad is almost going to be exactly the same way. It's cut and go. Pretty simple. Again, this is what I love about spring and summer recipes. Most of them are like this. It's like super fast and easy, so you can get outside and enjoy this weather. So the salad will wait till the end. Even the chicken, everything with the chicken is pretty much collect everything, and then we're going to be cooking. So what we're actually going to do right now then is we're going to start on the dessert, because I have to make a cake. So what are we going to do? Do we want to do cupcakes, or do we want to make a massive cake? You know what? We're going to do cupcakes. I think I'm going to do cupcakes, because then I can hand them out to my niece, because this was her idea. I have a leftover box cake, and so I'm actually going to take this time to show you guys how, if you missed it, I've done it a few times on stream, but I think it's really important. Making a cake from scratch is for sure fun. It is easy. Because I have this left over, this vanilla box cake, I'm going to show you guys how to make a box cake taste like it's from a bakery and it's made from scratch. I had a business making cakes for a while, and when I would run out of ingredients or something would happen or I was on a time crunch, I would use box cake for some of my cakes. And I'm telling you right now, nobody noticed. They always ask for my recipe because of how easy it is to do this. Like how easy it. So we're going to show you how. And I realize I just put this down, and I should have this still up for you guys. So we will need the water, the oil, like they state, and the eggs. And so we're going to need 1 cup of water, a 1/3 cup of vegetable oil. It says 3 eggs. We're going to actually use 4, and I'm going to show you what we do different with that water. Sorry, Roxy. Let me put the oven to 325 as we cook these cupcakes up. And again, I always do it a little lower than what it says. Low and slow with baking is going to be your best option. Unless you're trying to get a crisp, like our bread, where we want to crisp out a bit. You know, it's just low and slow. Low and slow keeps that moisture in. Strawberry tiramisu. Ooh! Oh, Tanner, that would be my ish. A strawberry tiramisu. Oh, I bet that would taste so good. I love tiramisu. It's probably one of my all-time favorite things to eat. I love it. All right, so let's see what I have for cupcake liners. I kind of want something fun and strawberry shortcake-ish. So I've got these little pinky guys. What else do I have? I have like a lot of like, oh, polka dots. Hello. You guys want to know something my mom says? So she is a polka dot lover. I love polka dots. She has the best saying for polka dots. And Mom, I know you're watching, so don't laugh about this. But she says there's never a sad polka dot. They're just so happy looking. And I agree with her. Like, they're happy. Like, polka dots are a happy pattern. But yeah, so okay, we're going to use these because these are fun. Honestly, I think the last time I did use these was probably for one of my niece's birthdays. So I'm excited because I'm going to have to bring her some. And then I'm going to get out my cupcake pans just so we have them. And in the meantime, let's get this ready. We're going to do this. All right. So first thing is do not dump this right away into here. You're going to want to put all your wet ingredients first. There's a reason to this madness. First, if you put your eggs in and you can just crack them and put them in here first, if a shell breaks, you're not having to dig it out of something with a dry substance. You'll probably not dig all of it out. Like that's just a part of it. So we're going to put all of our liquids in first. So let's grab the eggs. I have some leftover ones. We did like I said, we did all of our shopping yesterday. We were out of our house for like 3 hours doing everything like that we needed to get. So I am like, our fridge is stocked and ready for cooking, which to me, that's a happy fridge. So again, this recipe on this box is saying 3 eggs. We're actually going to do 4. It makes it just a teeny bit denser. Okay. I got my 4 eggs in there. Now, the next thing it says is it wants a 1/3 cup of vegetable oil. We are going to do that. If you do not like vegetable oil or you want a different type of oil in there, you could use an avocado oil. That works just as well too. There's not really a lot of flavor. If you want, let's say you're going to make a cake that you want it to have a little bit, I don't know, of a tropical feel, use coconut oil. Thank you for the follow, Ted's mom. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys. And by the way, you all know I hit goal and we have to go to Universal Studios because I have to go to Nintendo World, eat the food, and then we're going to recreate it. So that is in the works. The planning is happening. But I will tell you guys, my next goal of followers, Top Dog cooks for you. That'll be a fun one. That will be a fun one. He is dreading it. I can tell you that much. Okay, I'm just grabbing my vegetable oil. We don't use it a whole bunch, so it just kind of sits in the closet. But we're gonna do a 1/4 cup of vegetable oil. I was saying too, if you want a tropical or a different feel, you can use coconut oil. Like melt it and then use it, and it's amazing. It'll work so well as an oil in cake. Then they want a full cup of water, and this is where we're going to change things. So I am taking my cup. I guess something with canned beans. Oh, I'm sure. I'm going to take out 2 tablespoons of this water from this cup. This was not a cup. I was like, I did not put that to a full cup. I don't think I did. Let's see here. Maybe I did. Okay, there we go. Okay, 2 tablespoons of water gone. The rest of it in there. Next is going to be adding your extract. You could do almond, you could do vanilla, you could do strawberry, orange. When you get a white cake, any cake that's in a box, you can add whatever flavoring. One of the Top Dog's favorites that I do is a chocolate cake, and I add orange flavoring into it. I think he would cook something great too, Tanner. His is probably going to be a barbecue one. He is Mr. Barbecue Man. That's what he likes to do. I might even have him. We got some planks for barbecuing fish. I think it would be fun to try that. But the one thing he says he can't do is dessert. And so I figure he's got to make a dessert. I don't think I've ever had him make a dessert for me in our entire marriage. So I think that would be very, very fun. The only other thing you have to do is, let me find it. Where did it go? Here we go. So, recap. Your 1 cup of water that was asked for on here, 2 tablespoons out. Replace that liquid with 2 tablespoons of extract. Whatever oil it says, keep everything the same, you're good. You need to add an extra egg onto what they state. The other thing is baking, right? A lot of people get baking, and with everything they get very in their heads. What it is it's truly a balance of wet and dry ingredients, and that balancing act is what makes your dessert. So because we had to add an extra egg in, we need to kind of have a little bit more of a dryness factor in there as well, because that is an egg. You add a tablespoon of flour. It can be almond flour, rice flour. I just used a pea flour. Any flour you can think of, just put it in there, and now we're ready to put this. Yes, he actually makes some really good steaks. He's really good at breakfast food too. Like, and you guys, like, we always laugh, right? The garlic, I'm always adding way more garlic than they say to add. That man will add 10 times more garlic than they say. He is truly a garlic person. Okay, I'm just going to break up these eggs a little bit and kind of whisk this stuff together. And then we're going to put the cake mix in. Peanut butter jelly sandwiches. Is that dessert? Is that what you're going to do for dessert? Sir, you're going to have to do a 4-course meal like I do. That's the rule. If we hit 350 followers, you have to do a 4-course meal. I will be here to help. But it has to be the theme. Whatever theme we choose, you get to do that. Pan of green beans. See, Tana, you're right. Okay, now I'm just going to mix all this up. Get in a good mixture here. And when you mix the liquids up first, like, this just comes like, it's done. Like, my batter's done. Dessert is a cup of pudding soda. Oh my gosh. So you're going to make peanut butter jelly sandwich, can of green beans, soda, and a pudding cup. Nope. What theme is that? What theme? Okay. Let's grab our pans here. Okay. Next thing we're going to do, we're going to line these suckers up. And theme is broke and hungry. I mean, that was our menu when Top Dog and I were first married. That menu is pretty close to what we'd eat being broke and hungry in our early 20s. Like, I mean, we had peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for days. Days and days and days. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You learn to get creative with peanut butter and jelly, guys. Scrambled eggs as a starter, scrambled eggs as a main dish, and dessert, you know. I love it, Tanner. Hey, scrambled eggs, you put some cream in there and you got a custard. We could do a custardy, still eggs. Okay, Okay, I'm just spraying the cupcakes with Pam. Just so you guys I know everyone's like, yeah, they're not supposed to stick. They still stick. If you've ever noticed with your cupcakes, like, it is still sticking to the actual cupcake. Before you put your batter in, spraying with little Pam, it makes it. Oh, and scrambled eggs as a drink. There you go. Muscle. There we go. We got our full protein meal right there. I think that's good. I don't know. I kind of like this theme though, Top. I might put it in because okay, do you guys think, I think the cheapest I've done a meal on here, 4-course meal, was $30 total. Should I try doing 4 courses in our day and age? Do you think I could do 4 courses for $10? I bet you I could figure it out. If I don't have to include flour, eggs, if I don't have to include those a part of my my costs, I bet you I could do it. $10. If I get challenged, I'll do it. I'll do a $10 4-course meal. I might have to really go shopping. Yeah, what if I try that? I'll try an affordable menu. Let me write that theme down. I'm going to write it down. Because I still want affordable food, but have it be how I always do it, sides, an appetizer, a side, a main, and a dessert. All affordable. I'm going to try to do it for under $10 or under. I don't know if it's possible, but at least I can try. I'm just going to make it so flour and eggs aren't a part of it, because that's already going to be it. But with flour and eggs, you can bread stuff. Yeah, okay. I'm putting this down as a theme. If anyone else has themes, don't ever forget to put them in. Affordable menu, under $10. This is going in the jar. This might be, ooh, you guys cannot see that. There's so much glare from the sun. But yeah, I think that would be a really fun one to try to do, especially now with how food is, because I don't want to do everything frozen. I want to see what I can do. I know for that, I definitely would need to go to a lot more of my, like the Hispanic markets. Like those always have really good costs on things. But if you didn't know either, you can talk to your local grocery store. Usually they have something called like the butcher deals, and you can kind of ask. That's what they call it at ours. Basically, the cuts of meat that they need to sell out of, they're not bad yet, but they just need to get rid of them. And for a meal that you might have in a day or two, you can sometimes get steaks for a few dollars. We've done it plenty of times before, or manager specials. They also call it that, like a manager special. I know with like the delis, if you go towards the end of the night, usually all the deli meat they've pre-cut, they need to get rid of. So they do a huge special on deli meat as well. We've done that. No flour challenge, no butter, no, oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let me put these down. So no flour. I might have to go to my fellow streamer Nye. She is a kind of no flour girl. I love these though. I think that's awesome, Tanner. Okay, so we're gonna do no flour, a no sugar, ooh, and a no butter. Okay, I got all three of them. Should we do them separate, or if I pull one, I pull them all? Meaning all of those I have to try to do. Okay, I love it. Top dog blasphemy. Okay, again, just like cakes, you guys have seen me do this before. There's air bubbles. Just hit it a few times to get those air bubbles out. It really does help. I got a few more I think I can do in here. Yeah, butter is a hard one, I gotta say. Like, I mean, granted, we did Julia Child's one week, and I think I went through 8 sticks of butter when we did the Julia Child's. Like, that was so much butter. It all tasted amazing, but it was a lot of butter. That lady liked her butter for sure. Yeah, definitely if I'm going to do a no butter challenge, I'm not doing a French cooking at all on that, because all French cooking has a lot of butter. Which one do I think would be the hardest? I think probably the no sugar. So with flour, like, well, see, the flour's hard too. Because what I'm trying to think is like for an appetizer, like what I'm making today. Obviously, the crostini, I'm making bread, which, by the way, had flour and sugar in it. So I couldn't make that. I'd have to think of, because if I'm going to do no flour, I want to make sure that includes everything. So meaning I don't have flour product. So you can't do, I could do like a cornmeal of something, maybe like a tortilla with cornmeal, or corn. Yeah, I could do a cornmeal. I'm like trying to think of all the possibilities of things it would take out. Flour might be harder because sugar, you can get away with no sugar, right? Just like today, it's like we have strawberries. So you could reduce the strawberries down and those have a natural sugar in them. So you could kind of get away with no sugars because you have other things that have natural sugars in them. The no butter, I have oil. So it might not taste the same, but I could do oils and that would bring a lot of that moisture into it. But flour, that means like you almost think no carbs, right? No breads, no pastas. You'd have to make tortillas a certain way. Like if I did the no flour challenge, it would be a full like meat and vegetables and spices. Like I'd have to think of ways of putting items together to make your appetizers, your sides, a dessert. Like, what would dessert be? I guess I could make pudding with the no flour, ice cream. But again, so many of my desserts, like my scallop cobbler that we made, again, the topping, it's like, oh, I'd have to do it without the topping. I think no flour. That's okay. I've worked it out in my head. I talked it out loud, guys. No flour. That would be the hardest challenge. Okay, we're going to stick these in for 15 minutes. These are just our vanilla cupcakes. And again, 325 Fahrenheit on the stove, on the oven. Let me set my timer, 15 minutes. All right, we are moving along. I know there's going to be an ad coming up here in about 30 seconds. But what we're going to go ahead and do is our French bread's still going. I think we make our salad. I think this salad, again, I'm not going to try to finish everything on time today because it's summer. It's supposed to be fast and easy. So we're going to do the salad, but first is the dressing. So we need olive oil, lime, and honey. Let me just grab my honey. And then lime, salt, and pepper. And then they want salt and pepper flakes, which is just salt flakes. So I have salt flakes here. And then let's grab the lime. Let's get one lime here. Just grabbing it from my fridge. And then, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, MJ Fenton. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. All right, dressing, I have a feeling is going to be an easy one, guys. And Top Dog, you better start getting your ideas ready on what you're going to cook here. I have a feeling we're going to hit goal fast this time. Okay, in the mason jar, just mix everything together. Well, we don't have a mason jar, but I got a bowl. So that's what we're going to do. 2 tablespoons of olive oil. And this is the dressing to go on top of the watermelon strawberry salad, which is going to have, now they have like chia seeds. I didn't buy chia seeds. I'm not a chia seed person. Honestly, I can't deal with it in my teeth. So I don't have those, but we got the mint, strawberries, the watermelon. We got all of that. So this is going to be good. And then it wants 1 1/2 teaspoon of honey. I in general know how much that is. So I am putting that in like so. Okay, let's stir this up. And then it wants the juice of a fresh lime. And I'm going to show you a trick I learned from my neighbor, who he has cooked before and all that. Before, if you have a juicer, obviously I know you can roll it. If you want to get it ready for juicing, and this is what he taught me, I haven't cut it yet, You just kind of take it and you push it around a little bit. Change its direction. And bam. It's going to be like the juices have already started to be squished inside. So it's going to be a really, really good juicing. All right. That is a bad sign that I couldn't get through that. That means I really badly need to do my knives today. All right, let's stick this sucker in. 1 lime. And I gotta oil my juicer, it sounds like. 1 lime. Oh my gosh, thank you. Is it Octimo? I'm very bad at names. Very sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so we got our lime, our honey, our olive oil. And I'm just going to mix this because obviously the honey is really thick compared to the other 2 ingredients. Then we're going to do some peppers. A little bit of pepper here. A little bit of salt. And the flaky salt I'm going to put on top of the salad. I'm not going to put it in here because it's just going to dissolve. So that kind of seems a little silly. Okay. So here, I mean, it's a pretty like light, almost vinaigrette-y, like not too heavy. Let's taste it. Oh my gosh, that's good. That might be one of my new favorite salad dressings. I was a little worried. Honey and lime. Never had a honey and lime put together. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is good. Oh, I'm loving this. Fresh. Very fresh. Ooh, I like it. I'm like, you guys know this is what gets me excited. Okay. Let me get a proper cutting board here. Because we're going to cut all this stuff for our salad. All right, here we go. Let's get the watermelon I have. And I didn't buy a new one. I actually had one. So it's like a half little bit of half a quarter of a watermelon. Like I said, I love watermelon. Okay. It's even got a little ice on it. This is how things come to us here in Vegas. Iced up. Okay. Perfect. And because it's just Top Dog and me, I'm not doing as much as they probably want you to do. Because again, it's the 2 of us eating it, not too crazy. I feel okay about it. But even for this, I want to see. Yeah, it's like it wants 3 cups. So I'm just doing. This is probably a one cup of watermelon. Okay, we're just slicing it. And I'm just making them small enough so that you can like have it on. I mean, my guess is you'd eat this with a fork because everything's pretty crispy. But if you wanted to eat it with a spoon, I'm making it so that your spoon could hold everything. So again, it's just that think about how if someone's going to eat something, how they're going to eat it. Such as if you are giving them a carrot that's cooked, are you giving them a full carrot that they need to use the knife and cut themselves, which is fine because that might be the aesthetic you're going for, or do you pre-dice the carrot so they can pick it up, right? Perfect time, right? I know. Honestly, Tanner, for me, like, it is like, it's perfect because it's like, I wake up on Sundays and it's church and then I do like a yoga and then I get to like be on here and do like a good cooking. And honestly, it's like the perfect way to wrap up a weekend and then also like get me charged up for the week because it's just, you want to be charged up. All right. So it's just equal parts. It looks like strawberries to watermelon. But I want to know, what's everyone else having for dinner today? Dinner, lunch, maybe some of you are on breakfast time. Hopefully this might give you some ideas of what you can make. Again, on Wednesday this week, I'm going to be making lobster bisque soup. I have to learn to make it. I'm deciding how I'm cutting these. Yeah, we're going to cut them small as well. Okay. I like how red this salad is. So good. You already know. Eggs, green beans, mac and cheese. Hey, food is food, guys. I always say that. You gotta have an appreciation for all food. Hi, Roxy. I don't know if dogs can have strawberries. Does anyone know? I'd Google it, but I can't Google while cutting. Salad, rice, nothing special. Hey, that's good though. I have started to fall in love with those pre-made salads because I love different dressings, but I can never get through a whole dressing bottle, which this is why this dressing might become my favorite because it's so flavorful and easy for me to make in a small batch. But like I love like zhuzhing it up, like adding my own chicken or all my other stuff. Like I'll add avocado or different vegetables to those pre-made salads, and they'll last me a few days. And it's just like they're just so yummy to me. Okay. I want to see with this, are we a good 50-50 mixture? I think I might need to cut just a few more strawberries to make this delish. Let's cut 2 more. Just mediums. Yeah, we'll just cut 2 more mediums. Some lentil soup. Ooh, oh, this was a fun one. This one grew too. I don't think I've ever had lentil soup before. I know I was so one of my favorite soups when I'm sick is egg drop soup, and I heard somebody the other day order it, or not the other day, probably like a few months ago, they ordered it and they added wontons to the egg drop soup, and now it's like my go-to thing is like I want the egg drop soup and add wontons, like add a few wontons to that business. It's too deliciously good. Okay, I might have used too small of a bowl here. What is my first rule? Always use a bigger bowl. Okay, this is good though. I can rinse this and use it again for another strawberry fun recipe today. Okay, so we got our mixture of the strawberries and watermelon. It already looks amazing. Now we're gonna grab our mint and the feta. And by the way, I can smell these cupcakes. They are smelling vanilla goodness here. Okay, where's my mint? I know I got some. Here we go. Okay. So I got a big thing of feta cheese. And then mint. How much mint? It says like 2 tablespoons. So, okay. And I'll show you guys, all I'm doing is I'm taking all the leaves and I'll show you guys how to do this the best. My father-in-law hates mint, like hates it with a passion. And it's so funny because my mother-in-law, it's her favorite thing is mint. So she would probably love this recipe. You know what, does mint need to be used in anything else I'm doing today? Because if not, then nope, not on that. And that's basil. We're using all this mint then. I think this is going to be about 2 tablespoons. So we'll be good with that. Okay. So with anything that's leafy, try to put your biggest leaves down first. And what you're going to want to do is kind of collect them up. It's a little harder with mint because their leaves are all shapes and sizes. But if you can, you kind of make it into just like rolling your leaves together. And then you can start the chopping. And then the mincing. Now this one wants me to keep it relatively large. They kind of wanted it to be ribboned, which I didn't do a ribbon by mincing. You're not ribboning. But again, I couldn't get too many big ones. I don't want giant, giant pieces. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, all right, 2 tablespoons. Let's bring back this. What up, Rufio? How are you? We are in strawberry land. Strawberry fields forever, man. We got this great idea for strawberry shortcake, the app, and all that from my niece. And we are working it today. We're doing kind of the adult version. Strawberry mojito has mint. I didn't even think about that. But so we're doing some fun stuff. I have strawberry, the start of some strawberry, some strawberry, oh my gosh, guys, cupcakes in the mix, because that we got from my niece sending me some recipes, but the rest of these are going to be just yummy, kind of the adult summer version of strawberries. Okay, so here is strawberry, watermelon, mint in the salad, right, guys? And then here is our lime, honey, pepper, salt, and olive oil dressing. I'm gonna just mix this all up. I cannot believe how good this looks. Like summer fresh salad. Get out and enjoy the day. Okay, let's see here. Y'all know I have to we always got a plate in my house. Let's do something wacky, huh? Let's do something kind of wacky for this one. You know what? These are fun. Let's do these. I keep changing my mind. Yes, we're going to add feta to the top and then some salt, some sea salt flakes. So I have these cute little glasses. Oh, there's my cupcakes. They look done. Let's get my cupcake tester to triple check. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, they smell so good. And remember, we just did like a vanilla cupcake. And then we're going to do all the fun strawberryness to it. Oh yeah, these are done. Woo! Here is cupcakes. Nice. Now we just got to let these be. Loving it. Hi, Clippy. Do you remember? Oh, yes, I do. The original strawberry shortcake. Her look has changed a bit. I'll say that. Her look has for sure changed just a bit. But yes, strawberry shortcake with all of her like friends, the banana. I don't remember everyone else's name, but I know her name with the bananas and then the blueberry cobbler girl. We loved strawberry shortcake in our household. That was a big deal. Okay. So, you all know I'm a sucker for a good plating. So, let's do this. I'm gonna add a little feta number on top. Oh, you know what would be so cute on this? Okay, hold on. I'm not done, guys. Oh, no problem, Tanner. Have a good night. Thank you for coming in. Okay. Okay. Here we go. All right. It's like a strawberry salad cocktail. Hello. Little strawberry on the side. So this, oh, and I need to put a teeny bit of that flaked sea salt also on top. Oh my gosh, this looks so good. Okay, this is like my kind of a salad. So let's see here. Now it's time to try this sucker. So pretty. All right. You know what? Maybe we do need to use a spoon. In the bowl I chose, it's a little harder. Okay, so we're gonna get some of this mint, some of the strawberry, some of the watermelon. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, this is so good. This is so delicious. I'm probably gonna eat all of this tonight. This is so good. Okay. This is super fresh. Like, it's so fresh and light. I'm thinking, like, again, we're in spring and summer. This is a great, if you're going to a barbecue or I almost said a crock pot, but a potluck. If you're like needing to bring something fun for a pool day, a day at the picnic, you guys, do this. It is so good. The dressing is so light that you get hints of the lime, and it's like there, but it doesn't overpower. You can taste the watermelon, you can taste the strawberry. I don't really taste too much of the pepper or anything. The mint, when you get the little bits of mint, it really accents it so well. I mean, this is tops off. This is a great recipe. And this came from Yummy Bowl. I 100%. Now, they also put chia seeds. They actually put a lot more feta in the actual salad, where I just put it on top. I could see that being a thing. This great fruit salad. I am not kidding you guys. This is an amazing, amazing salad. Oh. Okay. I could eat this. And if you like salt or a little bit of like, flake salt. Oh, hold on. I have a piece of mint stuck to the back of my mouth. Okay. That salt, when you get hit with a little bit of that flake crunch salt, that like just powers it up even more. Oh, this is so good. Okay. I am going to put these in the fridge because I'm eating these tonight. I am eating these tonight. No questions asked. Like, oh, that's so good. I'm like in shock at how deliciously yummy and easy to prepare that just was. Okay, so let me put the link again in chat real quick so you guys can see and you can pull it for yourselves. Again, the only thing I didn't add was the chia seeds. Just because that's just not happening. And the feta I did on top versus within it. Everything else, and then sea salt too, I added to the top. The flaky salt. Oh, that was so good. If I had just made that right now and I wasn't streaming and we didn't have 100 other things to work on, I would already be doing that. We'd be on that. All right, we're back to our breads. Let me close down real quickly my link for that so I don't have so many tabs open. All right, we ready? You guys remember what this look at how big this got. That means happy bread. Happy bread, happy Becca. We're good. I love this. Oh, it's so amazing. Okay, so this is our French bread for the crostini. Then let me see. I want to make sure. They always they put everything in time and then they put leave it around for an hour and it's like, oh my gosh, like everything else was in numbers. Okay, so I'm gonna just punch this down. I do not like this song. This is a wild one. This is a wild song. We're gonna hit no to that. Okay, Dreams of Yesterday is this one. Okay. So I'm just going to punch it down and kind of fold it over. They said to just grab a 9x13 Pyrex, which I'm like, okay. And then we're going to roll this all up and we'll have I'm guessing 2 rolls. Or she says she uses separate baking sheets for each loaf. Okay. Okay, seam down. Okay, we can do this. We got this. We got this. And then we'll cut. All right. Oh, then they have to sit for about another 30 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna prepare all this so that we're ready. I'm actually gonna use the Pyrex like she said, and I'll use 2 of them. I've never made bread in a Pyrex, but I'm excited for it. And she wants us to definitely oil it down, like grease it down. So I'm gonna just go ahead and put some olive oil in here just to get our pans fully ready. We're in like a 1920s movie today with all the craziness. I want to make sure, is one of these websites talking to us? Do you all hear all that? Hopefully it's not too crazy. Okay, I think we're good now. All right, let's oil these up. And we can keep the oil on our hands. Like I don't have to wipe it down when I transfer these all out, because we're just gonna do this. Okay, there is for sure something happening. I can hear it. Do you all hear the craziness of, there's like someone who keeps yelling?
Time for sport mode.
Okay, I think we're good. Oh my gosh, so wild. All right, let's get back to it. All right, we're gonna divide this in half. Okay, and then we're gonna knead it. And you kind of roll it out is what they said. And then you'll pinch them in. And then roll. Pinch in. No, but you spot a Roxy. What? Okay, I might have to bring her in here. Okay. Okay, so then we got that one loaf done. Clippy, strawberry. No, so strawberry is not my favorite. I love watermelon and probably mangoes are my favorite. I love watermelon to another level. And mangoes, like a good mango is what I love. But we have, I mean, I'm sure you know, anybody who wants to put in a theme for our meals, I pick it. So somebody actually picked strawberry shortcake, as in the cartoon, and my niece was kind enough to share with me different recipes from the strawberry shortcake game, or it's an app. I wasn't 100% sure, but they were all desserts. So I was like, I gotta do my sides, my appetizers, my main dish. But yeah, all this is all based off of me saying somebody wanting to see a strawberry shortcake type day. But what about you? Your husband has requested SpongeBob. Okay. Let me cut these. They said they wanted them cut really nice and deep. And I will make SpongeBob a theme. I know we just did Bob's Burgers, and I don't know if SpongeBob has a cookbook, but I'm trying to think here. Krabby Patties. Hello. And I feel like a Krabby Patty is supposed to be crab. I know it looks like beef, but I think it's supposed to be crab. Okay, here is our loaf. It's going to slide because it's on that oil. We're going to, again, set this to the side for about 30 minutes just to let them kind of rise and do what they need to do. And then they'll go in the oven. Now we need to do SpongeBob. SpongeBob SquarePants. All right, great theme. I love it. Here we go. It is going into the jar. And if you guys are new, any theme you have, cartoon, video games. We've done sports teams. We did the 49ers. Books, anime, trying to think, movies, time periods. I mean, we did a family barbecue via Fast and the Furious. That was a great one. thank you, Rubio. Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let me get you on the board. Enjoy no ads and all the lovely emojis. I know I should be having some more coming in soon. Got you on the board. Thank you. I truly, truly appreciate it. Everyone here, honestly, followers, subscribers, everybody, you guys, I love doing this. So I am very appreciative of everything so much. So thank you. All right. No ads, gang, right? Woo! No ads. It's probably like the best part. Okay. So I'm trying to see here. The crostinis have to go with our bread. Let's see how these suckers are doing. They are almost cooled down. And then what we do with these is, okay, so we're going to mix strawberries. Oh, we have to mix ricotta, salt, and pepper. And we have to chop our basil. Okay, so we're going to like pre-do all this. That's what I'm going to do right now. Because we still have 30 minutes on these. And then when they cook, when they're baking, not cooking, when they're baking, they bake for about 20, 25 minutes. And then from there, we're going to let them out and I'm going to slice them. And then we put them back in the oven to toast them, but with all the toppings on. So we're going to get the toppings ready just so we're good. And then we are going to, I think we might move on to our chicken. We just might do it. Because I want to make sure our cupcakes cool down. Because per strawberry shortcake, it is not buttercream or anything that we're putting on. It is whipped cream. So we are doing a whipped cream with then fresh strawberries for that. And I figured I have enough strawberries. I bought some chocolate dipped, some like candy melt. I figure if we wanted to, maybe we make a few chocolate covered strawberries for fun. I mean, I don't see how that couldn't be fun. So what do you guys think? Let's first prep everything for our crostinis, just so we have them ready to go as soon as the bread's done. I have no idea, Master of Splits. How are you? I actually don't follow UFC that closely. It's not my cup of tea. Hockey, I follow a little bit more. But I'm sure last night, if it was in town, it was probably crazy. Which I'm sure it was. I mean, most of the UFC fights are all here. The big ones are, at least. But yeah, I don't know how it went. I don't even know who was in it. I heard Mike Tyson is supposed to fight somebody, though, again. Like, oh, it was in Vegas. Oh, okay. Then it was probably crazy. It was probably wild. Honestly. But how are you doing? How's everything going? All right, let me get the ricotta cheese real quick, guys. And the basil. Ricotta cheese. And some basil. Okay. You gotta sing to remember. Okay, and then let's see here. I want to make sure. Okay, so we're gonna mix ricotta cheese with salt and pepper. Oh my gosh, Pink Bow! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, huge love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, Ice Pulse. Or oh my gosh, Ice Pulse. Oh, you guys got me all thrown. How are you? How are you? And then is it Fairy? How are you? Welcome to my stream. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm so this is wild. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys. We are in Strawberry Land today. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the follow, Pink Bow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You guys are making like all my stuff happen. I'm so happy. Oh, thank you. I definitely have a bunch of them. How how are you? How was your stream, Pink Bow? And I can show you. I'll go a little closer. They're colorful. I can tell you that much. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the follow eyes. Ah! Oh my gosh. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. What a great community coming from Pink Bow. Seriously. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the follow, Mocha. Thank you. Was great. You made a flower. Oh my gosh. A flower basket cake. I am going to have to watch that. I want to see that. Was it fondant, buttercream, real flowers? I got to know. Flavor. Tell me everything. Tell me everything. What up, Red Syrup? Right? Time for the raid. Ah, love it, guys. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Thank you so much. All buttercream. Oh my gosh, I used to have a business, a baking business, and I'd only do buttercream. So, hats off to you. I'm going to have to watch this when I'm done. I am so, that's amazing. I am so glad. It was a fake cake and I needed to take photos. Oh yes. For sure, take photos. I love it. Like, that was one of my favorite things to do was fake cakes, like the styrofoam, because I would want to make sure, like, I got everything the way it's supposed to be, and I can decorate a cake that way, but now I don't have to waste an entire cake. Oh, I am so excited. I cannot wait to see this. I absolutely love, I love buttercream cakes. They're amazing. They're so amazing. Oh my gosh, how are you guys? Well, welcome. We are doing a strawberry menu. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. And the follow too. Thank you. So what I do to give you guys a little insight into who I am. Thank you. Thank you, Mocha Man. I appreciate it. I love doing this. I hope it comes through. Like, my community is amazing, and this is like my favorite thing to do. Like, I work my 9-to-5 job to do this so I can be here. And yeah, I love it. So I hope that does come through. But yeah, we do all different kinds of themes on Sunday. So anyone in chat, you can write in chat. You can even, if you want to, hit me up on any social media. If you ever have an idea, we have done Fast and the Furious, the 49ers. We've done Guy Fieri. We have done, I mean, anything you can think of. It's like you want a theme. And on Sundays, I take your themes and I put them in this jar. And eventually everyone's will get picked. And I'll do a 4-course meal based on that theme. 2 weeks ago, it was Bob's Burgers. Today's was based off of strawberry shortcake, but as in the cartoon, but I'm kind of doing if strawberry shortcake were to make a 4-course meal with all strawberries. And then we also did, we got SpongeBob in chat today. Somebody said SpongeBob. Someone did a no flour, no sugar challenge. So yeah, if anyone ever has a theme, just put it in chat and eventually we will pick it and do a 4-course meal off of that theme. I've had challenges too of like 4 courses under $30, all those kinds of things. Thank you, Pink Bow. Yeah, it's seriously, it's so fun. Like, I love being in the kitchen and cooking and trying different things. I finished of our menu. You can kind of see it below. We have a strawberry balsamic crostini. I actually have the bread proofing over here because we made our own bread for the crostinis, and I'm making all the toppings right now that'll go on top once the bread's done and cooked. But we made a watermelon strawberry salad. Holy moly. It was so good. I had a theme for today, but that ship has sailed today. Oh my gosh, it was. Oh, I didn't know that. You know what, Master, though? What if we did it around the theme, the movie? When the movie came out, I'll figure out someone's birthday, if it's the director's birthday, or Leonardo DiCaprio's birthday. I don't know. We'll figure out somebody's birthday. I'm putting it down though. Titanic food. I'm putting it down. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. Ooh, there's so much sun today coming through that it's kind of going there, but it's Titanic. Oh, the watermelon salad, like strawberry salad, it was so good. It was, so obviously watermelon, strawberries, and mint with a little bit of flake salt, feta cheese, and then the dressing was olive oil, honey, lime, salt, and pepper. I was like, who knows how this is going to taste, right? That's this whole thing is we're figuring out things together on this channel. Like, and it was just like, whoo, like it was crazy good. I could have eaten the whole thing and not moved on at all. So 100% loved that. Okay, this is just that salt and pepper ricotta, guys. So I'm just putting it back in the container so that we're good to go. And I'm going to put it back in the fridge. That would be good with some balsamic too. Right, Mocha Man? The chicken I'm doing, the strawberry chicken, is going to have some balsamic in it. And so is this crostini. Also today, Lincoln was shot. Oh, really? Thank you so much for the follow. Is it to me Twitch? I'm sorry, guys. I'm horrible with the names. So thank you, though. I appreciate the follow. Chicken. I've never. Okay, I can't say that word. Fricassi? I've never had that. Okay, I know we did. Okay, how about this? We did one day all the desserts that were made famous by the first ladies. What if we do presidents' favorite meals? And I'm going to put down Lincoln's. And we could do that for presidents. These are great ideas. Okay. That way we don't have to do it on the anniversary of him being taken out. But President's Day, Memorial Day, we got this. We got it figured out. Yes, Pinkbo, please go clean. Trust me. I know what that entails. So 100%, please go clean up. Thank you so much for lurking. You have no idea. I truly appreciate it. Like and raiding is what I meant, not lurking, but I appreciate that too. But thank you so much for the raid. You all know it means so much to me. So thank you. Forever grateful. I really appreciate it. And to anybody from her channel, obviously I can tell y'all are amazing. What a great community. So I'm excited you guys are here. Okay, so this one is strawberries, the baguette we're making. We're taking salt and pepper with the ricotta, which we just mixed up. Now we are going to chop up some basil. And now we're going to use basil both on the chicken and this crostini. I don't know if I say this right. Crostini. I say crostini. Is that how you all say it? I hope so. That's how I've always said it. So we're just going to pre-cut all of our basil. Just so we're ready. We're ready when it's happening. Let's get another dish, another cutting board here. And then I think we can kind of move on to the dessert portion. But, so good. I always get, so you all know I get thrown when I get rated. It's so much excitement and it's so fun. And I absolutely just, I love it. And I love the people who come. This is why Twitch is so amazing. Okay, we're taking all this basil. Oh, I love basil so much. For my OGs here, you know, I used to have a basil plant. I used up all the basil that I couldn't keep the plant anymore. It was just a little plant. And I used it up so fast that it just was kind of useless for me to keep it. So I'm back to buying basil, but I think when I get a bigger yard, or I don't know, maybe in spring I'll plant something outside to be able to do this. So again, rolled it up, and then we're gonna just go at it at an angle. Nice, easy, and small little cuts. And that's how you get that ribbon, right? The ribbony like effect. That's how you get this. And I'm actually going to keep it ribbon today. I think ribbon on the crostini and the chicken is going to look really good. I don't know. And I also just love big chunks of basil. So for me, I'm eating it. My husband's eating it. So I think we'll be good. I think we're going to be good. All right. So I'm going to stick this just in a bag for now. Again, because we have a little bit of time. It's just the prep work that goes into this. Let me get a drink. Okay. I think we might be good for those cupcakes. We're going to definitely cut some strawberries up for them. So let's put our basil back. And let's grab. So we need a lot of strawberries, obviously, you guys. I bought a bunch. So we're going to kind of put together the amount of strawberries, because then everything that's left over, I can use in the cupcakes, and then we could possibly do some chocolate dipped strawberries on top. Oh, good question, Lunch Pony. Okay, I got a few. So I definitely go to Amazon. I have some things that I bought from the Amazon Essentials, such as like silicone mats and some utensils, like mixing utensils, spoons, and they've been amazing. The other place I love to go is actually online, called Web Restaurant, and I think they are amazing. All of my bowls, measuring cups, like my big bowls, all of that are from Web Restaurant. And in general, like, they have you look at prices, but then if you make an account, which is just easy, you don't like need a business or anything, they give another extra kind of discount on pricing, and I love it. It's one of my favorite places. If I don't get it there, I honestly go to like Walmart. I think Walmart has some really great products. And yeah, I kind of pick and choose. I don't have a brand that I absolutely love that I always need to get. I just know once I find a place that makes good stuff, I'm going to just go there for that and keep doing it. But I definitely need, like, things get nicked and I can't be worried about breaking stuff. I can't have heavy glass bowls, because if I'm sitting and I'm whisking and stirring, like, a glass bowl gets too heavy. So I knew that I wanted something that was a lot lighter and metal and all that. But Web Restaurant is a great place. All my baking tips I've gotten there. I'm kind of looking over to where my pantry is of all my supplies, my sifters, cake pans, containers. Yeah, Web Restaurant and Amazon, I would say. I haven't ever, Ross and TJ Maxx, so I haven't ever gotten anything good at Ross, but TJ Maxx and Home Goods, a lot of my servingware. I have huge, massive serving plates when I have big groups of people over. I love to set up, I live in Vegas, buffet land. So I love having that like buffet style setup. I get all of those at TJ Maxx and Home Goods, and I refuse to pay more than like $30 for a big pan, because they're going to get chipped, they're going to get broken, all of that. And I generally stay with like a white so that everything over time matches. But I can get those all TJ Maxx and Home Goods, 30 bucks and under, to the point that they're big enough to hold a turkey. Like when Thanksgiving comes around, I put the turkey on some of these plates and it's big enough to hold the turkey. And again, 30 bucks, 30 bucks. What about everyone else? Where does everyone else go to buy their good stuff? Like, I want to know. Okay, let me grab these. I'm always looking for a good deal. So chicken, crostinis, and then these. I will say these bowls are my normal. Well, these aren't my normal. These are like when we have ramen and stuff. Some people have asked where I get my big white bowls. These are all from World Market, by the way. And they're never out of them. So when one breaks, like 3 years later, they still have them. Which is why I love it. But yeah, I'm always looking for good deals. Okay. All right, let's grab our strawberries here. Amazon, Walmart. Used to work at a bank that was in Walmart. Ooh, I will say, Mocha, Walmart's clearance, when things go on clearance, oh, you grab them. Like, they're so good. I get all my cutting boards from Walmart because they're such a good price and they last so, like my wooden cutting boards, they last forever. Like, they really have a great item. Used to be because STOP restaurant supply and wholesale restaurant supply stores have good deals. Thank you. Oh, Ty, no, that's awesome. That's really good to know. I'm going to have to check those ones out. I need to write these down, guys. You guys are like, I want to make sure I do not forget. STOP. And I'm that person too. Like, I am not a professional chef at all. And for me, but I love a good, like, I mean, you guys saw the salad. I put it in like one of those mini martini glasses. Like, I love plating. I think plating is so fun. So I'm always looking for those things that restaurant uses. I get there so early because I knew they'd be out of the clearance. Oh, 100% Mocha. Jedi, you get most of people's trash. 17. Oh my gosh. Cast irons, though. So valuable. People throw them away so much when it's like, you don't need to. You don't need to. They're still good. Oh my gosh. Yes. 17. I've got two, I think they're 10s, two 10s, and then I have like this little tiny one that I want to say is like a 4-inch. I gotta know, Jedi, do you like, how big of a cast iron do you have? I've always wanted to get one of those big ones. Mine are the normal, like, you go camping size. Like, that's my normal cast iron. Okay, so I only need a little bit of chopped strawberries for the chicken on top because most of it is actually a jam. Strawberry chicken. Anybody had strawberry chicken before? This is fascinating to me. Let me... That guy didn't get washed as well as the others. Has same cast iron skills growing up. Yep. Oh my gosh. They're a forever. You just got to take care of them. I love cast irons so much. I'm learning to use them more, right? Like, I'm learning to, I've cooked bread in them now. Cobbler, I want to learn, like, obviously, we go camping a lot, and we're going to start going camping a lot more. I need to figure out how to do a stream camping and cook, like, open fire with everyone. I got to figure that part out. But yes, 100%, like, I want to learn how to cook, like, really good meals in a cast iron. Like I said, I've done pastas. Like, I'll do a cast iron mac and cheese with, like, tomatoes, like, vegetables in it that I really like. But mostly it's desserts. Like, I know how to do a lot of desserts. Oh my gosh. Serious? Oh, wow. Those are super seasoned. Yeah, I'm so new to the cast iron world that I am still trying to figure out the seasoning, like how to do that, like, and how to do it the right way and all that. And I will say it's really weird, not like you want to clean. You really want to clean. Like, for me, I want to clean. And I'm like, okay, no, don't clean it. It's fine. This is supposed to be like this. Like, it's wild. It's so crazy. But yeah, oh, that must mean they are good cast irons. All right, this is for the chicken. So I'm going to set that to the side. So the chicken's done. Now I'm going to do some for our balsamic or toast. Yeah, no, I am too. The chicken is something I'm very nervous in a good way. Like, I've never had any of these recipes before, so I'm interested to see how this turns out. You have a 6, 2, 8, 6 10s, 2 10s deep, 2 12s, and a 14. Woo! 2 Dutch ovens, 1 griddle press. Oh my gosh, Jedi, you got it all. I agree. Super impressive. I'm going to do slices on the bread. I think that is going to look, let's see, half slices. I'm going to cut it in half. I want to make sure it's not too much. I can actually put the bread in now because it's gotten big. And I gotta ask, because again, I'm new to this game. You guys gotta help me out here. How do you properly season? Like, what have you all found is if you do season a cast iron, how do you all properly season that? I'm still very much learning. Okay, I'm putting our breads in, our French loaves. Again, here's one of them. $3.75. And this will go in for like 35 minutes and I'll check it. Here's the other one. We'll check it. And if I feel like it needs longer and gets a little toastier, we'll do it more. Ooh, oh, that's good. Love a good vintage. Nope, wrong cutting way. Nope, I had it right. Jeez Louise. Get it together, Becca. Okay. Right now I'm doing the strawberries for the toast, by the way. Most pans come pre-seasoned. Okay. I feel like mine did, but now they've kind of unseasoned themselves a bit. I don't know if it's just because I didn't keep them well seasoned. I don't know. Most of the, like the two that I have that I use all the time are pretty seasoned. I just never knew like if you had to do more to keep them seasoned. Again, I'm super new to this game. All right. And again, I'm just doing little like half slices, and that's going to be what goes on that toast that we're making. And I'm interested in the toast because it's going to be warm strawberries. They're not like going to be the cool down version. They're warm. So again, this is pretty exciting. I'm going to do one more, and then I think I have enough for the toasts, and then the rest go with the cupcakes. Okay. All right. So now let's do some cupcakes here. So, all right. So strawberry shortcake cupcakes. They were vanilla cake, which we got our vanilla cake. Whipped cream, which we'll put whipped cream. We gotta make some decisions. Okay, we're gonna open one of these suckers up because we're gonna do a little trial here. I haven't made the whipped cream yet, but nice and squishy. Here you guys go. Here's the inside of that cupcake. Again, nice and just super spongy. Exactly what you want to see. So, we could cut it in half, put some whipped cream on it, put a strawberry. I'm thinking out loud here. Put maybe whipped cream, slice of strawberry, another whipped cream, and then on top, put it back into the cupcake holder. Don't like that. Okay, no to that. Okay, now we have part two. I'm going to take the cake as is. We're going to put a little hole in the center where I'll fill it with whipped cream, and maybe I'll dice up a lot of the strawberries super fine into the whipped cream to fill it on the inside. Whipped cream on top. Take some strawberries, chocolate dip them, and put them on top as well. That's what I was thinking, kind of like a layered cake. Okay, well, first we'll try this one since, you know, quality control, guys. It's delicious. Cake is so good. Okay. All right. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to chocolate dip some strawberries. So obviously, and I want to keep the stems on them because I like that look. So we got to find our best bunch. We got to find our best in the bunch here. Oh my gosh, look at this. How is that not like exactly a perfect little strawberry? And I obviously don't like, if I was just making chocolate dip strawberries, I'd use these big ones. But on top of a cupcake, this is bigger. Like, look at the top of this cupcake. It is almost bigger than the cupcake itself. Although that kind of has a cuteness to it. I'm going to try to keep it the small ones. And find the good small ones down here. There was, where I grew up for a few years in San Diego, there was, it's not there anymore, but there was a drive you took from Escondido, California to Del Mar. And it's this drive you could take. And this guy had a shack and he would sell like a double that size, right? Like, look at how big that is. It's almost as big as my palm. He would sell double that size strawberries, like chocolate dipped. They were the best things in the world. So in the summertime, we'd get in our car, like my friends and I, we'd get in our car and we'd go. Like, it was like everyone would go buy a strawberry. And I mean, this was 23 or so years ago. And they would cost like $10 or something. I mean, they were like expensive. Best things in the world, though. They were so good. Okay. So we're going to do, I'm going to slice up some of these just to get them nice and small. And then I'm going to dice them as tiny as I can get these strawberries. Because then I'm going to put them in with whipped cream. And we're going to fill the cupcakes with whipped cream. And then we'll do the whipped cream also on top. Yeah, with a chocolate dipped strawberry on top of the whipped cream. I think that's pretty strawberry shortcake of us. I think she would approve of that. This one also had, let's see here. Perfect. All right. Yeah, no, I have never since then ever seen one that big. Like, it was kind of, I swear, it was like magical. Okay. There we go. All right, now we're gonna, and again, I'm gonna dice this up so small because I don't want it, I'm gonna pipe the whipped cream into the center. And so I don't need chunks of strawberries to like live there. So we're gonna get these small. We're gonna get these nice and small. I know an ad is starting, so that's all we're gonna do right now. Dice, dice, dice. Honestly, I might just puree. What am I doing here? Why am I working so much for this? What are we doing here? Puree it. Puree it. And I don't even think I'm going to be able to use all of these. I'm just picking kind of the ones that look the juiciest. Okay. All right. We're pureeing. We're going to get this pureed. All right. So far, this is what I got left. That's what I got left out of a 2-pound bag or a container of strawberries. So let's move that. Oh, the feta can go back. Forgot about my feta over here. Let's put our feta back. We don't want that to go bad. Top Dog will kill me. He loves feta. That is actually his container of feta. So, okay. Yeah, we're pureeing. Let me get my pureer out. We're gonna get this going because this I think will work so much better in the whipped cream. make a liquid. All right. So let's go ahead, get this on my emulsion blender. Oh, yeah. So what I'm doing is, instead of chunking this up, we're gonna do an emulsion blend on these guys. Because that's gonna work so much better in the whipped cream. Okay, I love it. So now, there's still, okay, so I didn't make it full liquid because I still kind of want, when you have it, to have pieces of the strawberry. But you can see, like, that is going to have no problem going with that whipped cream. So now we get to whip the cream. Whip, whip, whip. Actually, you know what? Before we whip the cream, I'm going to stick my strawberries in. We got a chocolate dip. Isn't Strawberry Fields a Bond girl? I think so. I know personally Strawberry Fields Forever as a Beatles song. That's honestly, for me, Strawberry Fields was Beatles. If I could play them without getting copyrighted, I would have. It would have been a Beatles day today, for sure, with music. But that's how I know it. I think Strawberry Fields might be from Bond, though. I'm not 100% sure. You'd have to Google it and tell me, because I'm not 100% sure. But we are gonna we're gonna get our strawberries, our chocolate dipped strawberries ready. I'm kind of walking through how I want to do this. Let me get just another cutting board. I want a pretty sturdy one. And I'm going to put parchment paper on top of this, and it's just so it holds my strawberries nice. So let me grab it. I'm just kind of behind you guys right now, grabbing some parchment paper. Okay. Because what I figure is we're going to dip the strawberries, and then we'll set them down. And like I said, I want the greenery to be there. So I'm going to kind of just push all that greenery up. And then we'll get these melts ready. This is all just melts that we can melt in the microwave, which even better. If you don't have a microwave or you don't like using your microwave, you can always do it on the stove. I'm going to do it in mugs, by the way, because with strawberries, it's easy. And what I figured is, so I got red, so I'm going to do the strawberries in actual red chocolate, and then I got white, and we're going to do like a little drizzle of white on top. So first, let's get the red, because you have to make sure the red is nice and done and dry. Okay, so we're gonna use our little Maria Antoinette mug here. Figure it would give it a good little touch, right? Okay, I can never open bags. It's pathetic. Okay. I'm using about half the bag. You guys can see my mug's filled to about there. And I'll read just to make sure. Usually it's 30 seconds. And then, yeah, repeat, repeat, repeat. Okay. So, we'll go in the microwave. Do that. Yes. Okay, and then the white. Let's get a mug ready for that white. And this is called Swap. This is a game called Swap. I've never played it. It was something my husband got. So, and I'm only going to do about half of this mug, because again, we're just going to drizzle. And that I'll drizzle with like a little spoon or something like that. But then this will give us, obviously you guys can see I only have 6 strawberries here, and I have a lot more than 6 of these. So I'm just kind of doing some, and then I'll probably make more later, depending on how these all turn out. But we're gonna do some good old-fashioned chocolate dipping. So easy. Why did I just do that for a minute? That could be bad. If you do, so here's the fun thing with melting chocolate, if you guys didn't know, especially this like pre-made melting chocolate, the chocolate's already been mixed in with oils. And so if you make it too much, like too hot, the oils separate, and that's how you're like get clunky chocolate. You're like, all I did was heat it up. It's why it does it every 30 seconds and you stir it to get to that perfect texture, is you're trying to get that oil and the cocoa powder to the perfect temperature that they meet and mingle. If you overdo it, that means it's broken, like the oils and the cocoa powder have broken away from each other. And again, it makes it, you can fix it by adding usually a little bit more oil in. Oh yeah, see, this is done. Wow, that was a fast one. You could do half dipped, flat. Yeah, I might do that, Mocha, just so I can like make sure. So see, this is what you want. Nice. And I probably should have done more. You guys saw almost that whole thing was filled. This is gonna be a fun dip. I'm gonna have to get low in there. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Getting this greenery. Hopefully this holds. I'm going to put it at an angle. I'm going to see. I'm going to do one just so I can kind of get my bearings. And then get all that excess off. Put down. Okay, so let me show you guys. Okay, we're going to get close. We're going to get nice and personal. Okay, so here's the chocolate. See if I can do this opposite. I'm going to put this, I can't. I'm going to put the strawberry in and kind of spin it around a little bit. So that way we get all sides, and then bring it up. And all I'm doing is trying to get rid of all that excess chocolate by spinning it around. You know what? Maybe I could do it on from stove cam. Okay, I'm going to switch to stove cam. Yep, red candy melts. Yeah. I know with food coloring with chocolate, you have to be really, really careful because of the oils. So there's the cupcakes, but what I'll show you guys is from here, I'm just putting it on, spinning it around, and then we're just spinning it. It's not going all the way up, and I'm fine with that. But there you go. So just nice and spin until it stops dripping, and then we'll put it down. And obviously, like, they're gonna have a little bit of a sploot kind of thing at the bottom, but I'm okay with that. That doesn't hurt me. If you have a lot of chocolate in your container, you don't even, like, I'm doing it at an angle because I have to go pretty far down. Let's say this whole mug was filled with chocolate. You could, no joke, just go straight and then wait till it all fills up. Yeah, if you ever want chocolate dipped strawberries, guys, this is how you do them. You can make them anytime for yourself. Okay. Ooh, I'm almost dropping this one. Okay, there we go. Okay. That one was actually quite nice. All right, this one is a tiny guy. I could just pop him in like that. All right. Easy chocolate dip straw. And these are going to be perfect. Like, for the top of cupcakes. Like super perfect. Maraschino cherries did. Oh, I bet that was so good. I love maraschino cherries. Like, truly love them. Okay. So, I also will tell you guys, because I'm going to set this to the side. This is all going to get hardened up, and that's okay. It's okay. What I can do when it's done being hardened is if you, I know this sounds weird, you could chisel it out if you got a lot and you need to save it, because you can actually reheat it and it's fine. If you're like, no, I'm not going to save it, how do I get all this chocolate out? All you have to do is keep reheating it in your microwave and then pour it in the garbage can, and that makes it way easier to clean. But I will say mugs are the best for this because it just keeps it nice and hot. And again, if it was already kind of starting to fail a little, I just put it in the microwave for maybe 15 seconds, restir it, and you were like done. So now we're gonna do the white. I'm gonna rinse off my chocolate red spoon though, so I can mix with the same spoon. They were great. Oh, I love, so cherries, we were talking about this earlier, guys, but like how your taste buds change. Cherries weren't my thing. I didn't really thoroughly enjoy them. And lately, I have been enjoying cherries so much. There is an ice cream place here in Las Vegas. It might be other places, but it's called Not Sorry. And they make a cherry amaretto chocolate chip ice cream. Oh, it's so good. And it's kind of, it tastes like maraschino cherries in chocolate. Like, that's what it tastes like. I love it. It's so good. Okay, so these are already hardened. Oh, that one's not. That's fine. But this one, we're almost there. Okay, yep, we're almost there. So because the shell of these, I'm not going to pick it up, but the shell of these are already starting to like get nice and hardened. And if you had a bunch of these and you needed it fast, stick it in your fridge or not your microwave. Stick it in your fridge or your freezer for like 5 minutes and it instant hardened. Yeah, this was a new place we've gone to. I had never been to this ice cream place. They do like campfire s'mores, which I was like, okay, it really tastes, I don't know how they did it, but it tastes like an actual toasted marshmallow. Like, it's such a good ice cream place. But yeah, the cherry one, that gets me because I was like, let me just try it, let me see. And cherries have been kind of in my life now for a bit, and that was it. That reminded me of it though, because I might need to make some maraschino cherries and dip them. But yeah, oh yeah, these are nice and hardened. And the reason I'm making sure they're hardened is because when I put the white on top, if it's not pre-hardened, it's just gonna melt the colors together, where instead of having a nice ribbon effect of a drizzle, if you don't have a hard shell underneath, they just think of it like, if you put together I don't know, what's it, like cheeses or something, if it's still melted, they're just gonna melt together and you're not gonna get this nice hardened, like raised line. So definitely make sure. You've been a big fan of sorbets. Cherry sorbet. Ooh, that would be good. There's this cute little ice cream place next to the Korean barbecue place I like, and they have an Earl Grey tea. Oh, that's good. Balsamic. Ooh, balsamic. So, okay, I could see it. There was my sister, one of my sisters ended up working at a like olive oil company, and they made their own like balsamic vinegars, and they made a raspberry balsamic. I put that on ice cream because it was so good. It tasted like raspberry syrup, but it was a raspberry balsamic. And oh my gosh, and they had all these different fruits as balsamics, and it's a balsamic vinegar. It was so good. That might be your thing right now, Mocha. Yeah, it was a vinegar, and they had them in oils too. It was an olive oil company that made olive oils, but then also made vinegars. And oh my gosh, I remember when she worked there, I had bottles of it and I'd have just like a scoop of vanilla ice cream. And as if it was chocolate syrup, I would just pour it on top of vanilla ice cream. And it was so good. And it was, if you saw me do it, you're like, you are weird. You just put balsamic vinegar on your ice cream. But it was like flavored and the strawberries or raspberry, like it didn't taste like it at all. I just, oh, so amazing. I don't remember the name of the place, but it was delicious. It's been like a decade since she's worked there. So, okay. So all I'm doing is I'm taking a spoon of this white and I'm waiting until it gets thin. And then I'm going to go over the strawberries and I'm literally going to do this, like back and forth, just like, and that's how I'm going to get that lovely line. Oil and vinegar. I used to get garlic oil and they had all the fruity vinegars to try. So good. People say that all the time when I make cranberry sauce. Oh, I bet that's good, Ty. Oh, I bet that's good. Yeah, good. Like really like I am a sucker for really good olive oils. I mean, you guys can't like see, like I have like all these are oils. This is a balsamic glaze. I have another oil back there. Over here, I have like another balsamic glaze with an Asian fusion. Like, oh, so good. Aged balsamic. Oh, I've never tried that. Okay. There's no real rhyme or reason. It's me just kind of going in and doing this. Okay, I'm going to show you guys via stove view what this looks like so you guys can see. Right? So when I lift one up, I'm going to let it dry. It's just going to be that strawberry with the white on top. And let's say if you wanted to like zhuzh this up even more, what you could do is you could do the white and then right before it dries, very fine glitter, like edible glitter or sprinkles you put on top and it sticks to that white. I love, right? I honestly, at first I was like, especially with the red, I was like, do I want to do red on red? I was like, yes, I loved it. I loved it. Jedi, aged balsamic. Oh, Master, you don't like that one? Oh, want to make Richard cottage cheese with ketchup. Okay, so I'm gonna admit something. I had cottage cheese for the first time in probably 3 decades, maybe longer. The taste of it wasn't bad. The texture got me. I couldn't do the texture, but I liked the taste. So I actually bought cottage cheese the other day, and I'm going to blend it into like something without that texture because I don't mind the taste. It was the texture that got me. I actually liked the texture because a lot of the food I eat, like Indian food, it has cottage cheese in it, but it's not that texture that we're used to. So like, I could now see cottage cheese with ketchup, but I'd have to move it around a bit. I have to like blend it up really good because it's the texture that gets me. Oh, I know. They really do, and it's kind of cute. I like the red. I will say this red is a good one. Like this is a good red. And let's see. I got it at Walmart, and I cut off the name of whoever it was. But it was this. They had like the wilted ones, and then they have whatever this company was, and they had a lot of colors. I liked this red. It doesn't look fake. It's obviously artificial red, but like it looks pretty good. So I'm going to set these aside to dry. Normal cottage cheese and fruit in a blender. Oh, maybe I try that. I haven't blended it with anything before. My Nana, the one with cast irons. Jar spiced peaches, and they were amazing with cottage cheese. Oh my gosh. George Washington loved pork rinds with Tabasco. I could see that. I love pork rinds. Chicharron. They're one of my favorite things. I will, like I said, I am not a potato person. Potato chips are not my thing, but I love pork rinds. Those are delish. All right. Whipped cream time? I think we're on to whipped cream. Let me check my bread. Let's see how our bread's doing. Oh, these babies are beautiful. They'll definitely be done. They've got 5 more minutes left on our bread. Oh, Cholula. You give me some Cholula, tahini, like honestly, and lime. You put that on pork rinds. If you give me Cholula, a little sprinkle of tahini with some lime. Can you guess I grew up in like the south part of the United States? Those are my favorites. Like everything in my life is lime, Cholula, and tahini. You put that on everything in my world. Like even I made some Mexican corn yesterday, or not yesterday, a few nights ago. And even with that, I like made it with cotija and all of that, and I had to. You live near Houston, there you go, Mocha. Yep. Oh, it's so good, isn't it? Oh, it is seriously. There is a place here in town. They started in LA. So if y'all didn't know, I live in Las Vegas now, but a lot of my life I grew up in Southern California, but I've lived in a bunch of states. But my biggest like influence on food is honestly Mexican food. Like I probably have Mexican food once or twice a week. But for me, there is a place in LA and they came out to Vegas called Dirt Dogs. They make the best hot dog in like a lobster bun roll. And then they put elote, which is Mexican corn, on top of it. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. So I will answer you, Mocha. It's kind of a weird thing. I love corn on the cob. However, this may be a little TMI for everyone. I have a very messed up mouth, and I ended up having to have jaw surgery when I was 17. I've been in braces. Oh man, I was in braces. I felt like, I don't know, a decade at least, if not longer. So I actually learned not to eat like corn on the cob. I've always had to cut it just because my mouth was always so funky. So I love corn on the cob, like just eating it and having all the goodness. But unfortunately, I do have to eat it in a cup. Like, that made me excited. I love it. Yeah, so I love corn on the cob, but I have to eat it in a cup. Now my teeth, I mean, they are fixed and all that, but I still have to be super careful with how my mouth is. So yeah. Oh, the chilled. So good. I've actually, Master of Splits, I actually one time had pork rinds. I was like really feeling nachos that day and I didn't have chips. I took pork rinds, put a little bit of cheese on it. I had some leftover elote, and I literally put that on top, stuck it in the oven for like 10 minutes. Best nachos I've ever had in my life. A little bit of lime, all that goodness. So good. Woo. I'm actually going to take my bread out because it is ready, and I'll show you guys on the stove cam how it's coming. This French bread is, oh my gosh, look at this, you guys. Oh, so good. I will say they stuck to the bottom a bit, but I'm okay with that. We figure things out. Let me show you guys through the stove cam how these French loaves are looking. Look at that. Okay. And I'm just going to go in and try to get it. Oh, it smells so good. I can definitely tell you that much. It is smelling so good. Okay. Yeah, definitely needed more oil than I put, but that's okay. Okay, there we go. I got them lifted. That's all that matters. I mean, these are beautiful. I'm so happy with that. So happy. Okay, we're gonna let that sit for just a second before we put the other thing together. We were doing, I'm going so backwards today. Yeah, I cannot wait to split these up. Like, we're gonna cut them to make them into our toast. So we will definitely see the inside. I am so excited for these. They look, I am like a bread fanatic. Like, I've learned to make bread now. And okay, and I did try sourdough, guys. I can't do it. I keep forgetting about it. I don't have children. And I swear sourdough was like my first child, and I failed. And it was like, this is why I can't have nice things. This is why I can't have children. I kept forgetting about it. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm supposed to feed it. I'm supposed to do this. I cannot do sourdough. I just can't. So I don't do sourdough bread. It's delicious. I think it tastes amazing. When I go places, if they have fresh sourdough, I will almost always buy it, but I cannot make it. But every other type of bread, I'm there. I am there for it. I made English muffins about 3 weeks ago, and since then, I will not buy English muffins because it's too good. It's too good. And so yummy. And once I learned how to do it, it was so much easier than I thought it ever was. It was quite shocking. All right, now we're going to do our whipped cream for the cupcakes. And we're really doing things backwards. We're going to have dessert before dinner today. We are going, I mean, we had our salad. We had our little strawberry salad that we made earlier, which I can always bust it out. But we're going to make our own whipped cream. So I'm going to show you guys how I make my own whipped cream. I do need powdered sugar, and I will need a little bit of vanillas. Ooh, my powdered sugar is getting low. Okay. All right. So, buttermilk biscuits, but never done breads before. Oh, if you can do buttermilk biscuits, I promise you, you can do breads. All right, so just probably a cup and a half, maybe 2 cups. I just know how to make this, so I don't like my measurements are not exact with this. But what you want to do is put heavy cream in a bowl, and I know I'm going to snooze this ad just because I want to go over with you guys how to do it. So you put your heavy cream in a bowl, and then you take, I usually do like a good heaping, that's really heaping, good heaping tablespoon per cup of powdered sugar. And again, it just thickens it and helps it stay together. The other thing to make really, really good whipped cream, and I'm not going to do it right now, is add maybe a teaspoon for every cup, add a teaspoon of vanilla extract, because it just enhances the flavor so much. I'm not going to do that though, and I'm probably going to have to add, because I've never done this, I'm going to have to add a lot more powdered sugar because we're adding our strawberries in. So I'm going to whip, I'm trying to think. I want to whip it first. No, I'm going to whip it all together. Okay. There we go. We're just doing it. We're going for it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And we figure it out. Okay. I'm just going to take all these strawberries. Okay. Now let me grab I'm going to just grab my handheld mixer so I can show you guys everything. However, if you have like a standing mixer, obviously you can put this all in, turn it on, and walk away. So normally I would use my standing mixer if it was just me. But I want to show you guys sometimes standing mixers are pricey. So I want to make sure everyone knows how to make whipped cream. And if you really want, I don't know where something is. I might have to have Top Dog come down and show me. I know he was very nice and he put some of my stuff away. But I don't, oh, I found him. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I found it. But stand mixers, I mean, they're pricey. So if you could get yourself a good hand mixer, you can make everything. These come with dough hooks. These come with everything. I have had my KitchenAid for as long, this little KitchenAid mixer, this was a wedding gift. So I've had it 14 years. Like, it's amazing. So I'm going to stick this in, and I'm going to start on the lowest setting just so no liquids or anything go crazy. And then I'm going to just turn it up. We'll do a 3. And although this is doing a lot of the mixing for us, if you can make a figure 8, it helps it along just a little extra. And if, by the way, if you were going to do this by hand with a whisk, that means you're getting your arm workout for the day because it's insane. You hold the bowl and you do a figure 8. Hollandaise, whisking anything, a figure 8 gets you really far. So I'm going to watch this and watch it get thick. And if it still doesn't thicken up enough for like that whipped cream consistency that I want, all I have to do is add more powdered sugar. I don't need to add more heavy cream. I need to add more powdered sugar. But it's pink. It is a pink strawberry field in this. Oh yeah, we're getting nice and thick. And how you'll know if you're like, I don't know if it's supposed to be thick by now. If you've done this with a hand mixer for about, I don't know, 3 minutes or so, and it's still not thick like it, that means add a little bit of powdered sugar in there. And I'll show you guys what it's supposed to look like when it's done, too. That way you know that. Every time you make meringues, they cry. Oh, okay. Is there a tip not to make that happen? I'm trying to think. Okay. It may be, to me, that means there's maybe a little too much of a liquid. So your almond flour, you might need to add a teeny bit more. I always make sure the pie is cooled down, right? Oh, oh my gosh. I literally went macaroons, meringues. Okay. What you're going to want to do for meringues, oh my gosh. I would add, do you use the egg whites? Like pure egg whites? Obviously you use that to make the meringue. If you can, add meringue powder as well. Add maybe like a tablespoon of meringue powder. Okay. I can't believe it. Mocha, I was like, you're macaroons. You're not adding enough almond flour. Like, no, that's not what you were doing at all. So, meringues cry. Oh my gosh, Ty, what that means is when your meringues cry, the meringue tips how it's supposed to like form this nice kind of like, I'm not there, but see how these are tipped kind of like that? It means they melt, basically. Meringue powder, you can get it online. And all it is dehydrated egg whites. But it thickens up. Like with buttercreams, when you live in a heated place, you have to add meringue powder. Yeah, add meringue powder. I'll show you actually what it looks like. It's got a kind of yellow hue. And sorry, I use a lot of it, especially when doing buttercream. But it's literally meringue powder. It's got a little bit of a yellow hue. Cream of tartar, you could use cream of tartar. I double it. If it's still happening with cream of tartar, double what you need to do with the cream of tartar. And if still that doesn't work, try a little bit of meringue powder. It really is just dehydrated egg whites, but it's really good. Okay, I think our whipped cream's almost done. So I'm trying to make it so the whipped cream, see how it just stays in there? Like, it's not moving. If you guys have Dairy Queen near you, it's like the Blizzard. I'm not going to put it upside down. It would actually fall out, but it's not moving. It just is. So that's some good whipped cream. Oh, that's good. Okay, that is strawberry. Like, really yummy. Strawberries and cream. I make little meringue tarts. Yeah. It's just, and it all comes down, meringues are it's so weather-based. Like, since moving to Las Vegas, I have had to learn how to do things so differently because of that fact, right? Because weather is so different, altitude changes, and with baking, whether it's cake, meringues, macaroons, whether it's one of those things, where you are makes it you could be like, I know how to do this perfectly. It's amazing. And then you go up to the mountains and it doesn't work. Or you go to a drier or wetter climate and suddenly it doesn't work and you did everything the same. Weather and your altitude, so many strawberry dishes. But no, I know, Master. I was like, and I almost made like strawberry lemonade or strawberry iced tea. I might be able to still do it. I do have vanilla ice cream and I do still have strawberries. I might still be able to make a shake. We got some leftovers here. Let me really quickly, I'm just going to grab a piping bag to put our whipped cream in. I'm actually going to grab 2 of them. Because one, I'm going to use a piping tip that is meant to go inside of like the cupcakes to help push all of that. And then the other one, we're going to do something different. So let me see. I don't know where my special little guy is. Hold on while I find him. Okay. Let's see here. Again, I'm just sorry, guys. I'm in kind of my little pantry area right behind you. When I say I used to do a lot of cake decorating, I mean it. These are all my piping tips. Okay. The one I'm looking for is a little weird shaped. So let's go here. Orange chocolate. Oh, mocha, yeah. No, I am with you and Ty. They are orange chocolate is a favorite in this house. You know what? I think I used it and I haven't put it away. Yeah. I used it and I didn't put it away. Okay. Earlier today I was showing people how to make a cake from a box, taste and be like a cake from scratch. Because having a cake business, I definitely learned to do that. And one of the biggest things is, let's say you have to add an extra egg, but one of the big things is, you know how in box cake, it'll say add like a cup of water? If you take that cup of water and you take out 2 tablespoons of water, replace that 2 tablespoons with extract, and it's like an extra flavoring. So if you have a chocolate cake, one of the things I said we do is sometimes I'd have a chocolate cake and I'd put an orange extract in, and it was a chocolate orange cake, and it tasted so good. So good. Okay. I'm just getting that ready here. Because after we're done with the cupcakes, we're going to move on to the crostinis and then the chicken. Like, the chicken is our dessert today. Kind of odd, but we'll take it, right? Let me just grab a cup real quick so I can easily do this. Yeah, it would definitely be a lot. 2 tablespoons is for sure a lot, so you got to make sure you like it. That way, the chocolate is just because the chocolate in box cakes tends to be a pretty strong, like they want it to taste pretty chocolatey, so the flavoring's pretty strong. So that's why I always say put in a little bit more than you think. Um, the other thing is if you're like, oh, I really like it chocolatey and I want it to taste even more chocolatey, add coffee as your extract. Sorry guys, that's my puppies barking. Okay, we're just gonna put our whipped cream in here. And let's grab some cupcakes. Let's do this. So I have, I believe, 6 strawberries. So let's grab 6 cupcakes. This is gonna be fun. Yes, coffee is so good. For you, Mocha, you might like it. But yeah, no, coffee is really good. And if you choose like a light coffee, you almost don't taste the coffee. It just enhances the chocolate a lot. Okay, so all I'm going to do is, if you guys see this tip, you can see how like long it is and it's very skinny and it's got an edge to the top. I don't know if you guys can kind of tell that, but it's got a little edge. So you can either cut into your cupcake if you want, or with this, I kind of put it in, and that's what this tip's meant for. And you just push, and then it's filled. And you can physically see the cupcake getting bigger, so you know that it's actually, it's not just like this little line in there. You can actually see the cupcake getting big, and you can feel it. So if you do a lot of cupcakes and you want them filled, ooh, that one I filled a little too much, but that's okay because we put stuff on top. It's like a box of chocolate cake mix and orange extract. Yup, exactly like that. And what it is you take out some water and then you replace the water you took out with an extract. And then it enhances that flavor. So like these, I knew I wanted them to be vanilla. So I made sure to put in vanilla extract instead. Your username's so, I don't even like coffee. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. You know what? I like it though. I think that's kind of fun is you're just like, it's just my name. It's the username. So my husband, who's my moderator, he's come in a few times. He'll come down to try things when we're all said and done. And his name is Top Dog, and it's DAUG. And this will give you an idea of our ages. That was like our AOL. That was like his username in, you know, I don't know when AOL came out, when it originally came out. Like he just was always Top Dog. And so he's had that for decades as his name. All right. So this is the tip I'm using. This is a 2D. It's starred. So if I just did this with it, it would, you know, star it. I'll show you guys on my hand so it makes sense. So it does that, right? But what we're going to do is we're going to swirl it. When you swirl it, it makes a rose. So I'm going to try to do it like this. It's a little harder, but it makes it kind of rosy. Or you get strawberries stuck in there and it doesn't really matter because the strawberry chunks are just going to live there. Okay, we're just going to have fun, guys, because strawberry chunks. So we might actually do the up and down, make them kind of pillowy looking. Oh, this is not working at all. Okay, we're doing something different. Let me get my scissors. Okay. We're changing the game. There you go. Okay. They haven't sent me any free trials. I wonder if they don't want my business. I love that, Jedi. Yeah, I don't know if they're still around. I'm just going to have fun just making a sploot on this. We just make this work. Okay. We'll take it. I take it. I do it. Right? That's what we do, guys. We're just like, we're here. We're going to figure this out. Some of these are not so cute looking. We're good. It's fine. All right. Let's get those chocolate strawberries because that'll make everything look cute. If I was doing this with buttercream too and I wanted to do something extra special, I might with buttercream. I'd have to be very careful. Buttercream, whipped cream. You got to be careful with the heat, but if you did a very light chocolate drizzle on top, you may be able to not melt it and have that do that, right? Okay. Oh my gosh, this just makes it so much better. Okay, this guy's ugly. We gotta fix him. I'm not gonna keep him. He's not looking cute. But you guys, strawberry shortcake cupcakes. I mean, and you could really put sprinkles on these. You could do anything you wanted with these. But these are a winner. Look at that. Oh my gosh, yes, freeze-dried strawberry powder. That would have been the thing to use. And then even sprinkle on top. Top Dog, if you want, you can come down and have a cupcake. If you want to try it. And then this can just throw away, and this is cleaned. You picked up some recently. Oh, that's amazing. Pastelfi. Used to get them once. Oh, Jedi, yeah. Oh, Delphi. Oh, my gosh. I forgot about them. But yeah. Oh, I like these. They're pillowy. So cute. I am really happy with these. I need to take a picture. I suck at remembering to take pictures. I'm horrible at it. Yeah, if I had like extra glitter, like this, I'm fine with. I'm actually really happy with how these turned out. If I had extra glitter or something for a kid's birthday, like I would definitely add these in. But I am not mad about this. Can't even fit 6 on here. Look at that. Like, hi, I'm Betty Crocker. I was watching that movie Stepford Wives the other day, and she made like 1,000. We'll eat this one to try it. She made like 1,000 cupcakes, and so now I'm like, look at this. Yay, yay. And you gotta tell me, Ty, if that freeze-dried powder is good. I've always wanted to try those things, but I haven't had the courage yet. Not that it's courage, but like I just never have. I might have to do it. Jedi, Yahoo, yep, Yahoo, and Ask Jeeves. I remember Ask Jeeves being a big one too for a while. Right, I know, they ended up being quite perfect for this. Okay, so we're gonna take this. This is the first pancake type thing. Yep, and look at this. See what I mean? You open it up. Look at what that tip did. It added in all of it. Ooh, okay. Let's just try a little bit of the cake with the frosting. Okay, and then a little bit of the chocolate strawberry. Mm-mm-mm. This tastes like strawberry shortcake. Like, it is truly the cake version. We usually make strawberry shortcake, and my mom might have to correct me, but we made it with Bisquick, like the pancake mixture. We would make the actual like cake part out of that to make it like a biscuit, and then she'd put strawberries on top with whipped cream. This tastes just like that. It's just instead of a biscuit like form, it's in the cake, so it's just really fluffy. Oh, I love it. So good. Okay. Okay. Winner, winner. We got that. It's amazing. All right, now we're finally onto our bread. Actually, I'll bust out that wooden cut again. All right, let's take this. Look at that. Nice bottom. That's where it came off. Look at this. You guys, can you hear this? Little ASMR of bread. I love it. Okay, let's get a bread knife. And then I want to get a tray. Can I hold that yet? Yeah, okay, I can. I'm just moving things to the side so I can make some more room, because this is going to be those crostinis. And those get made with a tray. And let me grab a silicone mat. But this is going to be, we're going to cut slices, pretty thin slices. Wear gloves when handling the bread. Wear gloves when handling the bread. Oh, really, Dylan? Just for like holding it? It works better? I've never done that. You guys, pillowy, soft French bread. Oh, the pups have arrived. When I'm done cutting and doing this, I will show you guys my dogs. Oh my gosh, if smell-o-vision, if it worked, oh my gosh, you guys would be, oh, I wish I could, hi, I know, it's bread. You love bread just as much as I do. You guys, oh my gosh, look at the inside of this French bread. Look at that. Okay, I'll wash my hands. Come here. All right, here is one of the girls. I got two Frenchies, guys. Here is Stella. They always come when the food is like halfway done. Like, this is the girl. That's Stella. Let me show you guys the other one. Come here, Roxy. And then this one, she is a Frenchie. She's not a Boston Terrier. Everyone thinks she is. This is Roxy. And Roxy is my other Frenchie. She is a tiny one. She was the runt. She is only like 23 pounds, where Stella's like 26. Let me wash my hands real quick. But yeah, they are. Those are my babies. Trust me, I know that dogs are not children, but those are my children. I love them. And so the all black one, Stella, she's 3 or about to be 3. And Roxy, or no, she just turned 3. And Roxy, she's 2.5 basically. So yeah. Oh, they're so cute. They are just so cute. Okay. So the crostinis, we got to put them, this is a very, I got really thin at one point. Okay. We're only going to do a few of these. I'm going to set the rest of this to the side because I'll definitely eat this. I love just like warm bread with a little bit of butter. Like, pretty awesome. So these, let's go back again. I'm going to share this recipe so you guys can see. I got the French, what I did today. I'm going to put them in chat. My pin isn't working. Normally I pin all my recipes. But that is the French bread from Mel's Kitchen that I made today, and I followed the recipe. Some of these you guys know I change up a bit. And then that's the recipe that we're going to do for this balsamic crostini. So let's get that ricotta cheese we were whipping up earlier and the basil we cut up because we're going to need that. So we cut up some basil and need that. We got our balsamic glaze. I actually realized all my balsamic glazes had something else. I don't have just a balsamic glaze. So I did buy one to do that. I didn't want to reduce one and make one myself. So there are some things that I'm just going to buy. If you do want to ever make balsamic glaze, you just take balsamic vinegar and you pretty much reduce it down. You can add a little bit of arrowroot or cream of tartar to help the thickening process, but it's pretty much just like reducing it down to the flavor and the thickness that you want. Okay, and then salt and pepper. Salt and pepper, please. All right. And then this is at, I want to make sure, about 1 to 2 tablespoons. All right, so they want us just to bake this, drizzle olive oil and bake for 5 to 10 minutes. And I have the oven at 375. So I'm going to take my olive oil. I guess we have a few more minutes. We're going to do just a drizzle. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to cough in your guys' ears. I'm trying to hold back a cough. Okay. Excuse me for that. Okay. Do a little drizzle. Now, can you imagine? I know we were talking like about all the different olive oils. If you had like a strawberry infused olive oil with what we're going to do, like that would be so deliciously good too. Okay, so we're going to put this at 375 Fahrenheit. And again, they said only about like 5 minutes. So I'll put it in at 5. I have a pretty hot oven. Like it's pretty true to temp. And then we're ready. So when those are out, we are going to put on the ricotta cheese. Then we will put on strawberries, drizzle with all our balsamic. Where was the salt and pepper supposed to go? Oh, the salt. Oh my gosh, that went in the ricotta cheese. Oh my gosh, that's when so many of you guys rated in that already happened. Okay, I'm with it. I got this. I'm cool. And then strawberries. And the strawberries, we're doing the bigger pieces. Have you ever seen those chili infused? I have. So I actually got one probably about a month and a half ago, and I'll show you how much I liked it. That it's probably, where are you? Did I use it all finally? I might have used it all. I got one, and I'm trying to find it so I can show you which one I bought. Oh, here it is. So this one was a mushroom and garlic, and you guys can kind of see the bottom, and it was so good. I mean, you obviously, like, if it wasn't that good, it wouldn't almost be gone. I'll probably use this with that bread. Like, put it down and I dip the bread into it. Like, it's so deliciously yummy. I love them. I absolutely love them. I've obviously had some where I'm like, oh, that you did it for decoration, right? Like, you did it so that the bottle looked cute. But the ones I have found in like cooking aisles near the olive oils, they actually taste like it. This really does taste like mushroom and garlic. So I love them. I think it's so fun. Whenever we have like parties or gatherings or whatever at our house, I'll usually make a bunch of breads and just different things and get crackers, and I'll have a bunch of those olive oils out, and I'll take them fully out of the bottle with all the pieces so it's all in there, and people will just sit and dip and kind of make. One of my favorite things to do, this is super, super cheesy, but I have to bring them out. They're in my storage right now. But you know, painters palettes with the little dips and stuff, like where you put your different color paints. I will literally grab those and make them their own little mini breads and different things. And in each one of those is a different dipping sauce for their bread, because I'm psychotic and I love things like that. So I've done that before too, because I use those olive oils because I'm like, it's so good. And then I put them out so people know what they are, and that if they want more, if they like one versus the other, they can do that. Oh, I know. Lunch Pony, I am the biggest mushroom fan. People get disgusted by it. If you don't like mushrooms, that's fine. I will eat them like candy, cold, warm, saute, whatever version it comes in, I can just eat a mushroom. Like, it really is candy to me. You put a sauce on it, raw. I love mushrooms so much. Thank you, Ty. Yeah, it really is. I love having fun with food. Like, that whole don't play with your food thing doesn't exist in our house. Like, that's all I do is play with my food. I'm like, what can I do to make this look fun and be like, it's so fun. Like, I even bought at the buffets, the heated lamps. Like, we'll have people over and do like a huge barbecue or something. I have to have my heated lamp. Like, I'll take videos the next time because again, I don't spend really more than $30 on individual items just because it's like, no, it's fun. But yeah, if you guys ever are like, I have something with a lot of dips, look on Amazon, the plastic one for kids, like the painters, and it's got a good holder on the bottom. They are like, I think $5 for like 10 of them. And easy cleanup because it's plastic. Super easy cleanup. All right, let's look. We got 30 seconds left. How we doing? I'm going to actually stick this to a broil. Like, it's warm, but I need to actually get it crispy. So I'm going to turn off my top oven and turn it on to a broil. And we're going to watch it very closely because I tend to forget when things are in broil. And then we all know what happens when you forget that. Fire ensues. And yeah, some of you have been around when I set my kitchen on fire. So let me move this bread because we're going to get ready for chicken. Strawberry chicken. The most interesting thing on this menu, at least in my opinion, is strawberry chicken. Okay, so let's look at this recipe. Let me put the recipe in chat so you guys have it. Again, I got this one from a blog as well. I'm working on all my own recipes to share, so I will put my link as well. Again, that's just my current website. It's very new. It's only like a week old, but I'll be sharing a lot of my recipes and all of that. So for now, while I'm streaming, we take from other people's recipes and see what we can do. So we are going to season chicken with salt. Just salt, okay, no pepper. I'll probably do pepper. I can't do salt without pepper. I'll do it how it says. I always have to do it how it says. Okay, we're gonna do it as salt, and then we're gonna cook on both sides until nice golden brown, okay? Make sure it's cooked thoroughly. And then we're gonna whisk together strawberry jam, balsamic vinegar, and water in a small bowl. And then when the chicken is just about finished, you pour the mixture over, nestling the chicken into the sauce. And again, this is using chicken breasts. I use chicken thighs, so it'll be a little bit different. And then scrape up the brown bits, heat to a simmer. Okay, and then let it bubble 2 to 3 minutes until it's reduced a bit. Stir in the basil and simmer for another minute. Save a little for garnish. Remove the chicken and then leftover sauce. Place on top and add cheese and sliced strawberries if needed. Okay, guys. So let's not forget again. Yep, see, look at me. Almost forgetting that I set something on a broil. Typical me. Okay, these are nice and toasty now. They're not burnt. They actually are really nice and toasted. You guys can see them. Okay. The oven is officially done in the kitchen. But we've got to, let's get, whoop. Okay. I need to be just a little tight. Right? Exactly. So they all will laugh at me. I blow butter up in the microwave. Anytime I need to put my butter in the microwave, I have a stick of butter over here that I always keep out because I make a lot of breads. And so I always have a room temp. Perfect. But when I need to heat up butter and my stove's being used and I have to use the microwave, 9 out of 10 times that thing's being blown up. And I don't know, I just can't get that timing down. Okay, so here you go. Here is our nicely toasted French bread. We're going to take this salt and pepper ricotta cheese and we're going to stick it on. I mean, I love this kind of toast. I make a herbed toast with mushrooms, chives, parsley, like put it on top with some glaze. Like it's too good. Okay, then they wanted strawberries. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Cheese, our cheese dip, then our sliced strawberries. Let's make sure we get a good amount of those on. Okay, then the glaze, we're going to drizzle with the glaze. You always hopefully I can help you, Lunch Pony. I used to have that problem. I'm pretty good now. All right. And then top it with some basil. And I went with like ribbon cut of basil, so it's a little bit more chunky, but I'm fine with that. Okay, let's move these things out of the way. All right, guys, here we go. Here is our strawberry balsamic crostini. This was supposed to be our appetizer, guys. We've already had our salad and our dessert, and now we're having our appetizer and then the main meal. But look at that beauty. Okay, picture, because I didn't even take a picture of the first thing I did. Take that. Oh, it smells so good. I'm really interested to see how this turns out, because I want to definitely put our strawberry fields forever, our strawberry shortcake yumminess on here. Okay, so I'm going to cut this in half. This looks so good. Thank you, guys. Let's see how it tastes. I mean, I don't think it can taste bad. That might be my new addiction. Oh my gosh. First of all, should have put more glaze on it. I want more balsamic. Balsamic and strawberries. I think this chicken's about to taste really good, guys, because it has a lot of these same pieces. Oh my gosh. Okay, how can I describe this? So first of all, the French bread, I would say that link to the French bread, it is so good. It is pillowy soft. It has got, though, this great flavor to it. And we made it all on stream. You guys saw us. We made the bread from scratch, so it doesn't take too long. It's so good. And it crusts up so nicely that I love it. Oh my gosh, thank you, Red. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome to our strawberry day here. Let me get you on the board. I hope you enjoy. No ads. And all the emotes, all my fun little emotes. Got you on the board right there, Red. Oh my gosh. So, Red, we've been kind of doing things a little out of order, so I'll get you caught up in a minute. But I just took a bite of this, which is a strawberry balsamic crostini. We made fresh French bread, and then you toast it. I mean, you don't need to make yourself French bread. I did, but we ended up toasting the French bread slices with a little bit of olive oil on top, ricotta cheese that had salt and pepper, and mixed it all together. It looks like you took a strawberry cream cheese bagel. It really tastes like that. It's so good. And then sliced strawberries on top of the ricotta, and then balsamic glaze on top with basil. Holy moly, I'm not kidding you guys. It is the sweet and savory meal of my dreams, I think. You get hit, like, y'all know, if you've ever, I know some people maybe have never had strawberries, but if you've had a strawberry, there's this certain fresh, like that fresh fruit, right? It's just it tastes fresh. It tastes good. You do not lose that in this mixture. It is so deliciously good. Then you get the creaminess of that ricotta cheese, and it just mixes so well with the strawberries that there's just, I mean, it really is a good partnership. Then you get hit with your balsamic glaze, and that balsamic glaze just adds that, little bit of, I don't want to say it's a tang. I guess it is a tang. It adds a little bit of a tang just to like spice it up a little bit, And then the basil on top adds a little bit of that herbiness. I don't know if that's a word, but it adds the herbs you need into this. Holy moly, I am going to be making this for so many people. Oh my gosh. Okay. If you want to try it, just go get yourself from your store's bakery. My store around 5 o'clock always sells it for $1, like French bread. Buy yourself a loaf of French bread, slice it up, get your ricotta cheese, strawberries, basil, and balsamic. Okay. Bomb. So I know, Red, you said you love strawberries. For our strawberry shortcake, I'm not going to show you the one I devoured, but we made little strawberry shortcake cupcakes, all whipped cream. So it's strawberry whipped cream with fresh strawberries. You can see our lovely whipped cream here. Then we did chocolate dipped strawberries on top, but it's filled, and it really does taste like strawberry shortcake, what we needed to do today. The other thing, guys, I know so many people weren't here for my strawberry salad, the watermelon strawberry salad, so I'll bring it out at the end to show you guys what I did. But that one was seriously one of the best recipes too. It was watermelon, strawberry, and then watermelon strawberry cut up with some mint. And I'm trying to think of what else. Watermelon, strawberries, mint. You guys, I'm going to have to look. Hold on. Top Dog's literally standing right in front of me, guys, looking for something that I probably didn't take out because I didn't take anything out of the drawer. We have a drawer that my camera goes on too, so everything's in there. Right? I do have food.
I'm so hungry.
You guys, welcome Top Dog.
I'm actually hungry.
Okay, well, I'm about to make the chicken.
So don't just fill me with dessert.
This isn't dessert. There's only one dessert on here.
I don't want the dessert.
Why not?
I'm gonna have my meat.
You should really try the dessert though. Just eat it. It's good. I promise. Hold on though, because no one can hear you. Hold on, guys. I gotta get the other piece ready for him. Everyone's saying hi to you. He's saying hi back. I know you guys can't hear it. Because the mic is on me. Oh, yes. He likes the beard for sure. Okay. Okay, so this was the strawberry watermelon salad. And this, right? He's never been so quiet in his life.
Yeah, it helps when I don't have a microphone.
We have to get another one so when he comes down here. So the strawberry watermelon salad, the dressing was olive oil, honey. I gotta get it all. It was at the very top. Hold on. Just eat the cupcake.
I'm just gonna eat. I'm hungry.
Just eat it. I don't remember, guys. I'm gonna have to find it.
That's a really good cupcake.
It tastes like strawberry shortcake.
Mm-hmm.
And then, see, you can have a little bit of this with it, the chocolate-covered strawberry.
Mm. Is this the real food, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is, he might not like this, guys. This isn't, I don't know how much this is his thing.
Okay.
I loved it. It's the strawberry crostini.
Okay. Like strawberries.
Yeah.
Crostinis.
I think it's so good. It's like a fresh crostini that is like shockingly good. I loved it.
All right.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is the strawberry watermelon mint salad with feta cheese on top.
So we don't have any meat yet or anything?
No, I just told you I have to do the meat. I have to do it. Let me get your feta cheese though, because I got to put more on top. He's just going to stand there and eat in front of you guys. That's it. This is what happens when he gets hungry, by the way. He's not as animated as he usually is. Because he's just, yeah. But no, so the strawberry salad was half strawberries, half watermelon with diced up mint. And then you put the dressing, which is salt, pepper, olive oil, honey, and 1 lime. And you top it with feta cheese and a little bit of salt. I didn't put salt on it, but I love this salad. Oh, see, I knew he wouldn't. That's not his jam.
No. I'm sure that tastes fantastic.
Here,
Ha ha ha.
hold this while I eat it.
Okay.
Why didn't you like it?
The taste?
It's so good.
Yeah.
Which one tastes the best so far? He hasn't had the chicken yet.
The dessert. The cupcake tastes really good. The cupcake literally tastes like strawberry shortcake, just in cupcake form. But like it literally tastes like strawberry shortcake.
That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot believe you don't like that strawberry salad. It's
Uh-huh.
so good. It's not your thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they can even hear you now.
No, they can't.
You know, it's a Top Dog show.
Yeah. You're on your own show now. Let me just move this because we moved the chicken.
Then I'll need to get in the drawer.
We can't.
Yes, I can.
All right.
Yep.
Okay, guys. The camera's gonna shake, but I'm gonna keep going.
Don't get what's it called? Seasick?
Don't get seasick. Yeah. Okay. Earthquake. Okay, hold on, guys. He's almost done getting in the drawer. Exactly, Red. Okay. Now the chicken. Thank you.
Look how well that did.
Yeah, you actually did really good.
I'm really worried.
Okay, so I know our chicken breasts or our chicken thighs, we're going to do the salt and pepper. Here, we're going to put everything. Felt like a Twister and Wizard of Oz. I love it. Hopefully we're in color now, right? No more black and white. All right, so we need strawberry jam. We need that basil again. We're going to need, okay, so they want us really to put everything together. Balsamic vinegar. So this isn't the glaze. This is actual balsamic vinegar that they want in there. And then some water. And okay, pretty simple. So I'm going to grab another bowl. How much water they want? A tablespoon. Wow. Okay, not a lot of water at all. So let me just, tablespoon of water, done, easy. A 1/4 cup, okay. Oops. Hold on, guys, I gotta turn around. My mic is falling. Okay, there we go. All right, a 1/4 cup, let me grab a spoon, of the strawberry jam. Okay. And then a 1/4 cup, wow, of the basil leaves. I don't know if I have enough basil. I mean, I have enough, I'm sure, just maybe not enough for the top. Oh no, I got enough for toppings too. Little bit. Okay. Come on. Okay. Basil. And yeah, we got a teeny bit left here. Okay, so strawberry jam and then 1 tablespoon of balsamic vinegar. I don't feel like that's enough, but okay. There we go. Oh, maybe that is enough. Forgot it goes quite a long way. Sorry, I'm gonna just grab a fork real quick. Okay. Just to kind of mix this up. It's a very dark looking sauce. Smells, I mean, it smells pretty good. It just smells like a sweet balsamic, which I think is going to be the key here. It's just going to be a sweeter balsamic. But this is going to be what we put on the chicken. So let's grab our chicken thighs. And again, I know they use chicken breasts. We just enjoy chicken thighs a little bit more on our side. So that's, you got to eat what you're going to like, right? All right. Let me pat down these suckers a little bit. I always buy them in like bulk so we can like divide them up and use a lot. Might be similar to a red wine glaze. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, I think it's just going to be a sweet glaze, like a sweet balsamic. That's he's going into a snack drawer, guys. That's what he's doing. When he gets hungry, he gets hungry. Anybody else have somebody like that? Okay. Salt. These are pretty thin chicken thighs, so they probably will be about 5 minutes on each side. Now, I will say, I know we were talking about chicken and it being too dry. Obviously, your chicken breast will always be drier. It's just a drier piece of meat, so it tends to be like that, right? Snack time! If you guys didn't know, Top Dog 2, he is my moderator, obviously my husband, my taste tester, all of that. But he's also a streamer. He's an 18 and up, where I am a family-friendly streamer. He does video games, and the fun part is every time he starts his stream, he does a snack report. So I'll make him come over here and do a midday snack report, what a snack report looks like to Top Dog. Yep, you're doing it.
You want me to do a snack right now?
Yeah, when you're ready. You guys want to see what he's making as his snack? He keeps saying this is super embarrassing. So why put olive oil in the pan?
Yeah.
You can take the mic.
Okay, so hello everybody. Top Dog Snack Report midday, not on my stream, but I'm making Top Ramen. She's sitting here creating all this fancy stuff, and I'm over here making Top Ramen in the microwave.
What flavor Top Ramen are we making?
I chose soy sauce. Yay MSG. So yeah. You can leave it right there.
Okay.
Yep. There you go. So, what's up, lad? So I've done the thing. Now this is the controversial part. This makes a lot of people upset.
Oh,
I
no.
crush
Hold on. Can you guys hear him okay with the mic being down there?
Worcestershire sauce. That's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, they can see the bar. See?
Oh, okay.
This is the controversial part. I crush the noodles. So you'll see, this is all crushed up. A lot of people like break it in half and just put the chunks in there. I crush these noodles up.
I'm willing to hear the man out.
So the reason I like to crush them up is because then it's literally all crushed up. I'll see if I can get it here on camera. So it's all crushed. I would never microwave it. Yeah, well, you know, and then I just add a little bit of water, put some paper towel on the top so it's nice, keeps the heat in, the steam up, the moisture in here, and then add some powder and mix it all up and just eat it. So that's Top Ramen for me.
So remember how I said, guys, if we get to my next goal of followers, Top Dog is making food. He is going to take over the stream and make food. This was just an example.
Yeah, this is just an example of hot water from the pan. Actually,
He didn't even put water in it.
I'm so hungry.
He didn't even put water in it.
I'm hungry. I'm not even thinking straight. So I just started eating, just
He
grinding.
didn't put water in the noodles. Put a strawberry.
Are you sure? Are you sure you want me to do the top dog cooking stream, huh? Put a strawberry.
Don't do that. Yeah, you're gonna cook for us. You're gonna do a 4-course meal, right?
It's just really, it really is, Red. It really is.
Perfect. It's gonna be perfect. We got this. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna eat this and I'm just gonna pass out.
Then you're gonna come down and have chicken. That's the other thing. So he doesn't use like chopsticks or anything. He'll just because he crushed it all up. He'll have a spoon. How does everyone else eat their ramen? Or top ramen?
Again, I never even thought about this being a controversial part.
Yeah, for me it's weird. But you don't have long noodles.
No.
If you had long noodles, that would change it. Yeah.
Listen,
Spoon
yeah.
or
so,
one bowl of
listen.
cereal.
I developed this way of making top ramen out of necessity. Because I would use, this was back in the day, alright, my lunch at work would be a bag of top ramen. And you don't have chopsticks, alright? You don't have a lot of time, so you just crush the noodles up and you can use a spoon.
I love it. Black. Course 2 stacked out of each other. And then Mocha. My boyfriend just got home, hollered at me. I gotta see the
You know what's, that's so funny. Mocha, do you know that we do the same thing? They'll be nice, neither one of us want to cook, we can't really agree on what to eat, so we'll literally call it a fend for yourself night. Back at the school, would just eat it dry and crunchy. Oh my god.
You know what? That's kind of in this.
Yeah, it's
this
kind of
type
like-
top ramen. That's how I'd eat it. It's dry and crunchy.
I mean, you don't even get the flavor on it then. This is what the whole flavor
You
is.
can put a little bit of that flavor in and you shake it up. I would stick, not that whole thing, that's too much. I would open a little bit, sprinkle it in, and shake it up. Or tahini and lime. He found some frozen tortellini. I love it. Yep, see? Red says you shake in the flavor packet. See? Oh my gosh.
That's not the way I would make it.
I mean, you guys, look at this. Okay, you gotta taste test. You gotta show the camera the goods.
Oh, it's too hot. Yeah, now I gotta let it cool off a little bit.
Then eat the leftover flavor dust at the end. Red. We got each other.
Alright, so it's all mixed in. It looks like top ramen. I'm gonna go eat top ramen. Have you guys ever seen top ramen like this? My goodness, look at that. It's top ramen.
Steven.
Yeah, I don't like this whole idea about like just eating the ramen, crunching it,
No,
with powder on it.
No, you crunch it like you did,
Okay.
and then you put the powder in, and you shake it while it's still in the bag, and then you eat it.
So I just
Like
pictured you guys
chips.
just biting into the brick.
No, I didn't bite into the brick. I mean, Red, did you bite
Barbarians.
into the brick? I did not. She says you need more water.
No, I don't need more water.
It's like pasta.
It was hard to show on camera because as I tilted it the camera, the water in it went away.
Yeah, good. It's like chips. Yep, see, Red broke it up. You break it up.
You guys are crazy. I'm gonna
Powder.
Get my
Okay.
for the snack report. There you go.
Snack report. By the way, guys, he does that, not top ramen, but he does his snack report at the beginning of every stream. Again, top dog, and he is on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays around like 7:30 at night. But yeah, I am 100%. That's how I ate top ramen. Because if I was gonna have ramen, I'd have actual ramen if I could. All right, our chicken is looking good. I'm gonna switch you guys to stove cam so you guys can see this lovely chicken going on. So all I did while we were getting that lovely snack report, all I did was add probably about a tablespoon of olive oil into the pan, and then salt, pepper the other side of the chicken once it got in. And you can see it's on, the heat is on like a medium to high heat. It's in the middle of that. And I'm just going to let it sit and kind of cook itself. The awesome thing about chicken, if you do cook it on the stove, is you can start seeing it cooking from the bottom up. So once you see that halfway, kind of look at while you're getting used to cooking chicken, kind of look at how long did it take you to get halfway, and then when you flip it, do it for the same amount of time. The other thing, use a meat thermometer. There is nothing wrong. I use meat thermometers all the time for the chicken. So look at that. Look at that lovely, oh, you guys can't really see it. Look at that crispiness. I'm going to flip these suckers. And you can always cut your chicken in half too. Like if you ever feel like, oh, it's too thick, it's going to take forever. Like for instance, I know that piece is going to be done way faster than that piece will be. So I sometimes pull the chicken back out when it's done while I wait for the other pieces. Because again, especially since we're putting in this lovely strawberry sauce, it'll be really interesting. Like I can put it back in and heat that other piece up. But guys, I'm interested in this. This is going to be a wild ride today of strawberry chicken. But yeah, that's kind of my tips for chicken. And you do the same. Like I cook chicken breast this way too. And again, it's just kind of watching it, seeing how long it may or may not take for something to cook. But chicken's good because you can watch it halfway. And I'm literally just taking pictures of the things I forgot to take pictures of. Why we watch paint dry or chicken cook. Yeah, the one thing with Top is I think this week's stream is he's probably not gonna like most of it because he no joke, he's not a fruit person. He doesn't like a lot of fruits. So to me, the fact that he was okay with this toast was shocking. I love it. Oh my gosh. I can't believe we're almost done. Well, while we're waiting for our chicken to cook, excuse me, guys. Should we pick out our theme for next week? So I said it earlier. I do normally stream also cooking on Wednesdays. This Wednesday will be my last Wednesday for a little bit. My normal 9-to-5 job, I have to start traveling a lot more. And there are a lot of things happening that, honestly, I don't even know if I'd make it in time to stream on Wednesdays. But this last Wednesday, I will be streaming, and we are going to make legitimate lobster bisque soup. I bought 4 lobster tails, and we're going to do it. But you all know on Sundays, we stream a theme. So, what next week's theme will be? Are you guys ready? We got some good ones today, too. Okay, here's our winner. Winner, chicken dinner. Which I think PUBG is still in there. Oh, we are going to make something, well, a lot of things, from Stanley Tucci. He is an actor, but he has made cookbooks and all of that. We're going to do Stanley Tucci, guys. Next Sunday. I can't believe it. Stanley Tucci. I haven't seen his TikToks. I didn't even know he made them. Okay, I'm going to have to see them. Oh, I love his TV show. I'm going to lower this heat a little. I love his TV show with Italy. It's seriously amazing, and I can't wait to try his cookbook. I cannot wait. He cooks on TikTok. Okay, I'm going to have to look at this. This is so exciting. Plaid, I'm excited for the lobster bisque. Honestly, my favorite lobster bisque was at Red Lobster, and they stopped making it. So I have to find a way of making lobster bisque soup because probably 3 times a year, that's all I crave is a lobster bisque soup. So on Wednesday, I'm gonna try it. Yes, he actually has 2 cookbooks. So I'm 100% gonna buy them so I get them in time. And I'm so excited. I'm actually really excited about the Stanley Tucci ones. I'm not gonna shave my head though. Plaid, it is not happening. Do you see this hair? I'm trying to grow this hair out. I know, right, Mocha? Run to Amazon. Go, go, go. Yeah, he has 2 cookbooks based on his like Italian heritage, which I'm like, how, like, so fun. So fun. I haven't been watching this, so I'm actually going to use my meat thermometer on our chicken here because I want to make sure. But oh my gosh, next Sunday we are doing a 4-course meal Stanley Tucci. I don't think this can get any better. Oh, this was not, no. All right, there we go. There's like so many settings to this thing. Lamb, veal, hamburger, pork, turkey, chicken. All right, let's stick this in. Probably not quite done, the big boy. Almost. He's almost there. I'm going to get him to a certain degrees. But yeah, this is going to be so amazing. I'm actually very excited to see what comes up from this because his books are pretty highly rated. I know his first one was really good, and I think his second one they said is even better. So should I just do one or should I get both? And we can try both. I don't know. Maybe I just start with one, right? And if that first, I'll see which one's more highly rated. And if that first one's really good, maybe we throw Stanley Tucci Part 2 back into our jar over there. Oh, so excited though. So excited though. All right. Let me check these other ones just because I don't want to overcook the other guys. So I'll show you guys what I'm doing on the stove view so you guys can see. So I'm just checking the internal temperature. I'm getting it to the whitest point of that meat. And checking our temps. We're still we got a little bit of time left on these guys actually. Even the small ones. We've got some time. What I want to get them to is about 165 degrees. Ooh, that one sprayed at me. Fahrenheit. I'm at about 145 right now. This one's going a lot higher though. Let's see. We're going to go back into a different area. Yeah, that's what I thought. You might want to, that's the bit, like if I touch the bone will always heat up way faster than the meat. So you definitely have to kind of check a little bit just to make sure, like, is it in the right spot? All of that. So I'm just going to let this kind of fill for just a teeny bit. Let's see. He keeps saying that he is literally almost done. And I don't believe it. Yeah. Okay. It needed a little more. I kept hitting bone, which is hard. Oh, I know, Mocha. Like, I am the same way. Like, my meat thermometer saves me. And I do not, like, some people are like, I don't need a meat thermometer. They can do, like, the thumb thing where they test it by their thumb. Not me. Not me. I like to know exact, like, where I'm at, honestly. And it helps so much. Like, I want one of those Bluetooth ones. I love this one. Oh, I know, right? But I, like, read it and I was like, no, that one's fine. We had somebody one day come in really challenging the system. And that's why I always have to remind everyone I am family friendly. I have nieces and nephews watching this. And so it's just like, gotta keep it nice and family friendly. But a meat thermometer, we can talk about those. It's so weird that that's what it flagged. So yeah, I'm trying to get it to 165 right now because again, like technically a well chicken is 175, but at 165, the biggest thing with meat is when you take it off heat, it doesn't mean it stops cooking. And that's true with everything. Your cupcakes, your breads, anything in the oven, the stove. Just because you take it off the heat doesn't mean it's instant cooled down and it's done. It will still cook itself just at a much slower rate because it doesn't have direct heat on it. So you always got to keep that in mind, especially with like chicken, that it's chicken and turkey, that it can dry itself out a little bit more. If you take it off your heat just a teeny bit before it's supposed to be done, it's going to be done by the time it's cool because you got to let meat and everything sit for a few minutes just so everything can kind of come back together. I'm taking this 10 degrees lower than 175, mainly because I have to then add all that strawberry balsamic goodness we're adding in and keep it cooking and boiling. So that's why I'm only allowing it to get so far. I'm actually going to flip and take that out. We definitely got some fried chicken up in here. Okay, let me stick this back in. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, we're almost there, which is good stuff. Okay, maybe get that in a little further. There we go. Okay. And again, I do mine medium high heat in general. Like that's where I cook my chicken, medium high heat, and just let it cook for what it takes to cook it. And again, I think on each side it'll probably be with the thighs because they're a little bit, yeah. They'll be a little thicker, maybe 6 minutes per side. Oh my gosh, is it big? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I gotta get, I think, because he has two, right? If I'm correct, I gotta get one of them. I'll buy one of them, and I'll have it here, and I'll plan a meal for Sunday, because I have a feeling it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. I watched his show about searching for Italy, and I seriously watched the show and get hungry because it looks so good. And a memoir. Oh, he is like one of my favorite actors. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna switch you guys to stove view because we're almost there. We're almost there. My hand keeps getting hit with that oil, and I need to push this in just a teeny bit more. There we go. Oh yeah, okay. We are at 165, which I am good with. So I am going to turn this. They want it to boil. This is a little scary, guys. So I'm going to keep the flame going, but I'm going to take this balsamic that they wanted. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I don't know if you all just saw flame from that vinegar fun. I just had to take it off the stove so it didn't burn the camera. But that would be the vinegar. Again, if I didn't have the camera, you just let it burn out. It's fine. I'm not scared. But you gotta let it burn itself out. Wait, flames everywhere. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this sit and simmer for a little bit while I turn off my fire alarm. Okay, hold on, guys. Oh my gosh. Good job, by the way, with the win. I was waiting for you guys to be done. All right. We are here. We are back. We've got our chicken. It's cooking. My dog has PTSD. The computer won. Aw. I thought it was one of you. I was like, oh, okay. We got our chicken. My dog gets terrified when the alarm goes off, so she is a shaking mess right now. But again, you learn from this, and 100%, Mocha, that's exactly. She ran upstairs. She's crying. She's literally in a corner shaking. So I opened up all the windows. I just know now, I think every time I stream, I'm just going to open up windows and have fans on. Like, it smells good in here. So there's that. But I want to make sure my chicken here, it's done, but I want to show it to you guys, obviously. All I did is I let it sit at a simmer, kind of like the recipe said to. So, we're going to shake it off. We're almost done. Here is our balsamic strawberry chicken. And again, we're going to be putting strawberries on top of it with some basil, all of that. So, time to plate this wonderful masterpiece we just made. And it's a master mess, but it's okay. We're okay. My puppy is just a little scared, but we're fine, right? We're good. All the hugs for Roxy. All right, let's dive in to the chicken. This actually smells really good. And I'm just making sure it's like on both sides. It's a nice thick sauce, and it's dark, guys. It's dark. By the way, my other puppy, oh, she's already over here running here. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. So I'm going to put some strawberries on top of the chicken. Feels really weird. I'm not going to lie. And then we got some of the basil. What up? Get creme de lush. How are you? Okay. It feels really weird to be doing this, y'all. Like, fully weird to have this happen. But here you go. Now, oops. Oh, they had goat cheese. We're going to do feta. That was it. I was like, I know there was a cheese I was supposed to put on top. All right. Doing good. Almost set my house on fire. Not really. I didn't set my house on fire, but I 100%, there were flames that just came up. Fire alarms went off, but we're doing good. Other than that, it has been an amazing, amazing stream. All strawberries today. Okay. Here you guys go. Strawberry chicken. I think this is going to be one of the weirdest things I've ever made for a main dish. And it's not that weird, but it feels weird. Okay, let me take a picture. And we'll see. We'll see how this tastes. Let me get a little knife here. Oh, I'm really nervous, guys. Strawberry chicken. Okay. Chicken is cooked really great. Okay, we got a piece with the glaze, the strawberries, and the basil. It's great. Oh my gosh, this is good. Oh my gosh, this is good. It does not taste anything like strawberries. It just tastes like a naturally sweet chicken. Right? Gotta have faith. This is so good. Mm-hmm. Okay, guys. Strawberry chicken. Strawberry chicken. We made... Okay, I got all of our stuff here. Right? Okay. Today, for an appetizer, we didn't go in this order because I was all over the place. We made fresh French bread to make a strawberry balsamic crostini. Here's my eaten one. I'm watching you eat it and say it's good, but I still don't believe you. If Top Dog comes down, I don't know, he might still be eating his ramen. But if Top Dog comes down and he tries it, because I seriously, it tastes so good to me. It really does. Like, it tastes so good. I don't know how to describe, like, it doesn't taste like strawberries. It just tastes like sweet balsamic, like a sweet and sour. Honestly, it's just like a sweet and sour yumminess. It does, I promise it tastes, it feels weird, but it's good. So we made the strawberry crostini. We made the strawberry watermelon salad, which I loved. Top Dog hated. I will be eating the whole bowl of everything. We then, for our main dish, made strawberry chicken. So good. And then strawberry shortcake cupcakes. Oh my gosh. And all that's whipped cream. And you guys, so it's been, what, probably an hour or so since I made these guys. This is, when you whip that whipped cream good, look how it's not melting. It hasn't changed shape. You don't have to stick it in the fridge. So when you use your heavy cream and that powdered sugar, it makes it so good. But this strawberry chicken is like, this is going to be my surprise dish. If I go somewhere and they want something and they're like, they come to my house and they're like, you know what, I'm adventurous. Like, it's not a crazy flavoring at all. But they're like, I want to be adventurous. I'll be like, okay, strawberry chicken. You're going to feel super adventurous. It's so good. Pour some of the balsamic on a bite of the salad. Mmm. Let me try that. Okay. Let me get a spoon. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Spoon, some of this, another spoon. Let me grab some of the balsamic dressing. It's thick in there. Okay. All right, let's see how that tastes. I don't like that as much, but I could see, hold on. What if I, instead of that balsamic sauce, added some of the glaze? Oh God, I'm like, I'll try anything. I'll eat anything. 100%, that tasted good. That tasted so good. Balsamic gives it a kick. The glaze, oh yeah. That took it from like, this is a fruity salad to you added a kick of savory in there. Oh, that's so good. Oh my gosh. Whew. This is a meal and a half, guys. This is a meal and a half. I am telling you, we rocked strawberries today, guys. We rocked strawberry shortcake strawberries. Like, we did it. This was so fun. Watermelon with balsam and goat cheese is good. Oh, okay. I'm glad you found us, Mocha. Like, I'm so glad. I truly am. Like, this is so fun. And we're going to do Stanley Tucci next week, guys, which I cannot believe it. But I got a lot of food to package up, and I am going to eat this and deliver it. And, it's so good. Oh, my gosh, thank you so much, Ty. I appreciate it. Oh, you guys, seriously, when I say it, I truly, like, I really do mean it, that I absolutely love having everybody here. And there are some weeks, especially recently in my life, that this is the highlight of my week. And I truly do appreciate all of you so much. And you, best community ever. Like, coming here, having fun, watching me almost burn a house down. You know, what could get better than that? And then we get to try all these new things. And seriously, it's strawberry chicken, yes. The strawberry salad for me, yes. The strawberry crostini, yes. The strawberry whipped cream shortcake cupcakes, yes, yes, yes. I'm so happy, but it's because of you guys. Like, you all make this so fun, and cooking and being in the kitchen and baking is my favorite thing to do. And I truly love having you all as a community. So I really appreciate you guys, and thank you so, so much for all the kind words. One thing you know, and you'll all learn that I suck at, is I forget to raid people. I am the worst. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. I truly appreciate it. I suck at it. I really suck at it, guys. And so I'm trying to get better. So I want to make sure we raid somebody. I know a lot of you came today from a raid. It makes everyone's day. Like, as a streamer on this side, if I am raided with one person or 1,000, it's never happened, but to me, it's so exciting, and it just shows so much love. So we are going to raid somebody. I'm kind of going on my section to see who we have to raid, because I want to raid someone, especially in food and drink. I think it's really important that we you know, we give our love somewhere. So, let's see who we can raid. Let's see who we got. It's sometimes hard with food and drink because it's not a person, it's them making something else, but let's see who we got. And if you guys ever suggest somebody too, I'm totally fine with that. I think that's awesome. Let me see what this person's doing. There's Nicole Frias. You know what? Let's raid her. I think it would be fun. If you guys could stick around and help me raid Nicolas. I don't know who she is. I don't know really anything. So let me see. Let's just try her, right? Let's just try. Let's give some love. This is what I love. Okay, I'm going to put her in right now. And I want to make sure I spell her name right. Okay. You guys, again, I'm going to start the raid. I appreciate you all. I thank you all so very much. I think you guys are all amazing. I want you to have an amazing, amazing... Oh, she doesn't accept raids. We got to find somebody else. Wow, I've never had that. You know what? Nye. We're going to raid Nye. I met her at TwitchCon. She's amazing. We're going to raid her because she does accept raids. I know that. But again, guys, I absolutely, seriously love being here. You guys are all completely amazing people. I hope you all have a blessed week, and we'll see you for Stanley Tucci on Sunday. And again, Wednesday, 7:30, we're going to make some lobster bisque. But stick around. Love it. Can't wait. Let's get on some raiding, guys. Bye.